I think I just broke something view-wise. I was trying to save my cockpit position. There we go. Okay, that's friendly. It's also friendly. This won't be. Yeah, that is definitely not friendly. Something's up with my track IR though. There we go. Let's recenter it. Still feels off, like there's something wrong with the head position. Okay. Let's see. So I need... What the fuck have I done here? It's an F-15. What a surprise. I don't know what the fuck I've done to my head tracking. I'm gonna have to sort that out because it's making it exceptionally hard to see what I'm doing. Yeah, it's got me. So I pressed right alt 0. Save. So right alt num 5, right control num 5. Something still doesn't feel quite right, but we'll roll with it. Okay, this is enemy. This is the second time I've done this with the Mirage at the worst possible time. I've accidentally pressed something that fucked up my cockpit view. So then I couldn't head track properly. Where the fuck did he go? Did he just disconnect? Or did he lag? No idea where that guy went. Or is this thing happening again where everyone freezes on the server for me? Oh, he's behind me. I'd love to know how he did that. I'd love to know how he overshot me in a head-on merge and then magically appears behind me. More F-15 magic, I guess. Since we've already established the thing's a goddamn UFO. Overshoot me. Can't get him to do it. We might get him to go into the ground. did hit me there. And I'm dead. Pretty sure he switched aircraft as soon as I came in. Because when I joined, there was a guy in a Hornet on the other team, and there was a guy in a Tomcat. So he was probably the one that was in the Tomcat. And now he's in the UFO. And not only that, he's laggy enough that he can disappear behind me. Okay, there we go. Oh, hey, bomb. The dumpster fire doesn't appear to be out yet because I just had an F-15 literally vanish through a merge, which is interesting, to say the least. And then appear behind me. There we go. It's going up. Okay. Oh, yes, do it. Yes. That is what I like to see. Try it again. Try it again, buddy. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Holy shit. Okay. Well, that's alright, we're behind him now. There we go. Cured. No problem, Tom. Okay. But yeah, as you guys can see, the F-15 is an absolute UFO. The flight model is probably the most broken thing in this game. More broken than the missiles, which is saying something. But it is beatable, because most people flying them don't know how to fly. There we go. It's enemy. He's gonna probably come head on at me. Yep, there it goes. Oh, and he hit me. Nice. Yep. He got me. I fucking hate F-15s. I would have preferred if he'd stayed in the Tomcat. I mean, I would have preferred him to go to a Hornet or something that's challenging without being, like, broken, but... no. Not sure if I still have a teammate here or if it's 2 against 1. Off power. Get ready to go into merge. Up we go. Oh, that's a Hornet. Oh shit, it's this guy. He's really good. Thanks for the follow. Wow! Yeah, this guy is, so this guy, Iceman62, I think it is, yeah. He is the only Hornet pilot I've encountered on this server who can consistently kill me. Usually before I even get a chance to get a shot off. He's really on top of his plane. I don't even know where he's gone. But yeah, it's 2 against 1. And I guarantee you that F-15 is going to wait until I'm engaged and then try and come and kill me. The 27 doesn't feel as good in a dogfight to me as the 29 does, but the 29 feels like it stalls a lot more easily. I think that's just because the 29 has a proper flight model and the SU-27 doesn't. Plus the fly-by-wire. Where is this guy? Oh shit, he's right there. It's the... is that a 15? Yeah, that's a 15. No, that was the 18. Oh, big overshoot, buddy. That was a mistake on your part. Just gotta make sure I can recover the airspeed. Come on, come on. Why is my gun not selected? Oh, I forgot to arm it. Oh my god. Absolute genius here. Just cost me a chance at killing this guy. And now the other guy's behind me. I'm not going to be able to get a gun solution on him here in this turn. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. So busy doing everything else, turning off all the external lights and stuff, that I forgot to arm my goddamn gun. I don't even need to do half this stuff, like, I don't need to worry about my IFF here. I know I'm fighting 2 enemy aircraft. I'm not sure if I'll still be... well, actually, in an hour or two, I probably will still be on. There he goes. There we go. He's going to go for a head-on, which I'm going to roll away from. Go for a snapshot. I nicked him. Oh, fuck off, F-15. No one invited you to this. This is a fight between men. Gotta be careful I don't stall here. Getting a bit slow, a bit low. If this guy wants to do head-ons, that's okay. I'll just go for the snapshots as he passes. Come on, come on. I think he's trying to bait me. Actually, he might just be trying to extend out for another head-on pass. That's okay. Come on, come on. No, he knows his damn plane. I can't compete with that. I've also lost sight of him. There he is. Good shot. This guy's really good. Really, really good. I'm still alone here against him and the F-15. I mean, the F-15 stayed out of that at least, but... What the f... What? Oh, has he switched to a Mirage? I've lost him. Was that him? Yeah, that's him. Yep, that's another Mirage. Probably baiting me for his teammate. Alright, buddy, what are you gonna do now? I know exactly what he's gonna do now. He's gonna try and hook in behind me when I'm not paying attention and just dive on me. It's not gonna work. Ah, you wanna go to the moon? Okay. Yep. It's gonna go through all his ammo doing that. Because I know my Mirage a lot better than he knows his. I wouldn't have even taken those shots. So here we have a very good pilot in the F-18 and a very bad pilot alternating between the Mirage and the Eagle. Like, when I say very, I mean very bad. This guy is... He needs to practice. He looks like he's just come straight out of War Thunder. Like, what's he doing? He's gonna go up, and he's gonna try and dive on me again, and he's gonna shoot from way too far out. I'm easily gonna juke it. Here it comes. There he goes. He's still contrailing, so I can easily reacquire him. And now, what are you going to do now? You're going to cross my nose. That's a good idea. Can't even hit me at point-blank range. Still can't hit me. Okay, I did actually lose sight of him there, but we know what he's doing. Oh, that's cute. That was really cute. Okay, where'd he go? There he is. He tried to fucking ram me. Now, I'm probably gonna stall here, but that's okay. Because so's he. No. Too much angle. lost sight. Oh, radar still sees him. There he is. Cute. Now we're low. I might run out of fuel, honestly. He's just motoring now. He has no ammo. Oh, his teammate's probably going to try and come get me, unless he's just going to spectate the whole thing. He's trying to get his mate to come bail him out. That is so cute. So cute. But the other guy ain't buying it. He's probably watched that and he's just like, I don't want to even be associated with this. What now, Einstein? What now? You're gonna climb? You're welcome to. Hornet's not even interested. He's just a bit too far away for me to want to take a shot. He's going to try and get me to stall out, I think. Okay, here we go. Here's the setup. Here it comes. Here comes the setup. Come on. So close. Oh, come on. I got greedy there. But I know he has no ammo. So there's nothing he can do about it. He's gonna try and ram me, and he's gonna overshoot, because he's bad. Oh, oh. Couldn't quite get my head on him. If he had ammo here, he could kill me so easily. He's trying to ram me. Done. Gonna go land. With what fuel I have left. Yeah, I didn't have the greatest control there between me trying to keep my head on him and my air brakes, which is a bit sticky today. We'll land at the international airport. Oh no, we won't. Someone's on us. Oof! Oh! Oh! Oh my lord! He barely recovered from that. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm right by Vaziani. Let's get this guy and land. I got 28 rounds per gun. No, he's just gonna burn out. He's gonna extend. I don't have the fuel. Oh, maybe I do. Maybe I do. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, so close. So fucking close. Come on. That's the last of my ammo. Missed him. And I think I just may have induced a stall. Ooh. Yeah. Okay, let's get around. He's gonna gun me here. Come on, come on, come on. We'll take a taxiway. Close enough. I'm spazzing on my stick so hard to try and keep this thing fucking stable. Air brakes, air brakes. Yes! It's rough, but I'll take it. God damn. Sorry guys, I'll catch up on chat in a minute. Obviously it's kind of hard to keep track and fly at the same time. Oh, that's the wrong thing. There we go. That's set. Iceman is fucking good in that Hornet. Just make sure it's not the 15 coming down behind me. Iceman. Oh, oh my god! The People's Razor strikes again! Fucking guillotined his wing right off. Thanks for the follow, Danny. Oh, man. Another reason I love this plane, the wings are very good at doing that, so is the tail, actually. Typing is hard. Yeah, I removed his wing with my own. He was found wanting and sentenced to the People's Avenger. Oh god, he's got 600 hours. Fucking typing is so hard. Okay. Where'd that guy go? I did see one cut in behind my tail there. There we go. Fucking 600 hours in the Hornet, no wonder he's good. Meanwhile, the other guy just maneuver killed himself. Oh, overshoot, overshoot! Oh, you fucked up, son! If I can avoid stalling. Oh, 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 oh! Oh, the clench! I'm not out of the woods yet. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Little rudder. There we go. There we go. There we go. Please climb. Yes, that's it. Go vertical. Where's my gun pepper? We'll take a bit of a guess here, I think. Not quite. I have made a kill on a Hornet in here by using the dashboard as an aim point. Well, slightly below the dashboard, actually. I couldn't see the gun pipper at all. It does work. That looks about right. Not quite. Pretty bloody close, though. I've got the initiative now because I'm sitting right behind him. He's trying to lose me. He's better at getting on my tail than he is at losing me. Once I'm behind him, he seems to be having a bit of trouble here. But he's extending out. See, this is what he does. If I get behind him, he extends out and then comes in for a head-on. He seems to realize I don't like head-on passes, so he aims for them as much as possible. He is getting away from me a bit here. So he'll turn in. I need to be ready for it. Yep, there we go. Just pop the brakes and slow myself down a bit so I can turn a little. There we go. Yes, downward spiral. Let's go. Come on. Bled too much speed. That was my big mistake there. But it might work out. Looks like it's going to bring my nose down right across him. But now I'm pretty bad on energy. Might be able to go for a snapshot here. No, he's definitely got the advantage now. If he just keeps turning into me like that, I might get another opportunity for a real quick snap here. No, I can't do it. He's overhauling me. See the F-15 come for a swoop there. Let's get him. Let's fucking do this guy in. Oh, that's friendly. He's switched teams. Killed my teammate. Here comes the head-on. Make it difficult. Up and over. have the energy, but I might... No, it's going to go into another head-on. Hit a rudder. Turn into him. Shit, I lost visual. No, that's my teammate. Oh, god damn it. Fucking radar picked up the wrong thing, and now he's in a good spot. No, I'm not gaining. Okay. Oh, that's a tree. Those are trees. It's hit me, but I'm still good. My teammate's over here now. Oh! We're just going to belly land. This isn't really flyable at the moment. I've got my rudder full right to stop it from rolling. Come on. Easy does it. Alright, let's catch up on chat. Man, I need to catch up on a lot of chat. Took a day to babysit blue team. But what about the tree settings? What if their trees are on 30%, Pom? Watch once I leave, it'll revert back to a red storm. Yeah, probably. JDF desync is too much? Yeah, desyncs quite badly. It's really noticeable sometimes. Create a monster by recommending the Mirage to Ross. I already had the Mirage. I bought it pretty early on, actually, I think. I just didn't fly it. It was like, once I started flying it against Tawny in his little 1v1 mission, I started to really like it, and then once I saw you using it, it was like, yeah, this is gonna be my new thing. Want him in the Hornet? It'd be interesting. I would be allergic to learning the thing, but it'd be interesting. I think the way to get me into a more complicated aircraft is like how I did it with the Mirage. Have it fully set up, hot start in the air, everything's good to go, and just have me use the gun and maneuver it around a bit, because once I develop a feel for how the aircraft flies and how it shoots, that will usually be enough to make me want to actually learn to use it, although I've still got to set up a lot of controls for the Mirage and figure things out with that. Because I'm the kind of person that when I'm bored, I'll read manuals, but I'll forget them, or I won't really think to apply them when I'm flying. I'm very much hands-on when I fly. That's a bit rude. I'm very much a hands-on learner when it comes to DCS, and really most things. The only issue with the Hornet is the people lags and shit. Yeah, seeing that on your end of things, I don't know how that would work on mine. Where's he? There he is. I might hit you on the wing on your screen, but you lose radar. Well, the other thing is too, a couple times when I've watched back the times I was shooting you, Pom, I've noticed I didn't think I'd hit you because my traces had gone across your nose, but one of the non-tracer rounds in the belt must have slapped you on the tail. Because I've noticed a few times I thought I missed you, or I thought I just nicked the nose, and I'd actually blown half your tail off. Literal War Thunder player? Yeah, he is. Mirage syndrome, yeah. The Mirage turns me toxic when I play on this server. I just chat so much shit. I reckon I need to rest an account. On account, I pulled an equivalent of a transatlantic ferry flight. Yeah. How you like Tracker? I'm thinking of getting it. It's something that I'm entirely dependent on now. I can't fly without track IR. So, the camera, I bought my track IR about 10 years ago. It's a track IR 5. The camera has been flawless. The software is good. You get some minor issues, like if you have like a window behind you or a light source behind you, sometimes it'll confuse it. So you want to make sure you've got a clean background behind you. Occasionally as well, you've got to play with the setup of the clip, because if two of the lights cross over or overlap, it'll throw it up at weird angles. But the only weak point in the design for me has been the clip itself. At least the version I have is fairly flimsy. Mine's broken in about 4 different places. It's the second time I've had one. I had to buy this as a replacement. It's already broken. Well, I say already. I've had this one for about 5 or 6 years, but it's broken. But TrackIR have offered me a discount on a replacement, and it will be one of the newer clips from the sounds of things. So I'm interested to see, once I finally get paid for some work I did last month, what that's like. So TrackIR are active on Twitch, and they pop into people's streams, you know, people that use TrackIR, and they do engage with their users, which is good to see. It's way better than War Thunder. Yeah, this is, I mean, okay, so if you want something that's less in-depth and you don't have to memorize like startup procedures and buttons and switches, IL-2 is the way to go. If you do like the buttons and switches, this is what you want. War Thunder has never had good flight modeling. I've been playing War Thunder since it was announced, basically, since the very early days of closed beta. I still remember the days when all British aircraft had a listed maximum speed between 20 and 70 miles per hour below what it historically was, because Gaijin don't give a fuck. Gaijin's flight modeling is so bad. So bad. Things like the I-185, what a UFO that was when it released. Yeah, the flight modeling in War Thunder is just a joke. The damage modeling is very questionable, where US 50 cals are more destructive than a fucking anti-tank gun. War Thunder is something I do still play. It's fun to play sometimes, but if I want to get into some serious flying, I go to DCS. It is just, it's not even comparable. I do fly, well, I used to fly in real life. I need to get back into it. Nothing fancy, just recreational aircraft. So this feels like flying. Something like Rise of Flight, or this, or IL-2 is the feel of flying. War Thunder to me feels like UFOs, basically. It doesn't feel like I'm flying. It feels like a game. But again, it's War Thunder's like my low-effort flying game. If I can't be bothered to set up my track IR and my stick and my throttle and everything, I'll play War Thunder, but it doesn't really scratch the itch for me, not properly. The more I watch this, the more I want to go. This is the problem I have. Like, I was really pissed off at DCS this morning, and I didn't think I'd stream again today, and then I watched you for a bit, and it's like, well, now I have to fly. So anyway, that is enough of me standing here on the ground chatting. Why not use VR? I'm extremely poor, which is why this is still held together by Blue Tack and I haven't replaced it yet. So I can't afford VR. The resolution's just not there in current VR sets, so spotting aircraft at a distance or reading instrumentation is not great. I would like to, and also my PC probably can't handle it, I would like to try VR, but I don't think I'm going to buy into it until the technology's better and until I have the actual money to do it. There are a bunch of people that stream DCS in VR, but another thing with VR is it doesn't stream very well. The screen's really shaky, the resolution's quite poor, it's not quite aligned with where the player themselves is looking, and you're missing the peripheral. So it's something that's better to fly with yourself than to stream, I feel. And that's one area where TrackIR, I think, is always going to have the upper hand. Make sure my guns are actually armed this time. That's enemy. Oh, Iceman left, damn it. Well, I wasn't paying attention. He is definitely one of the better pilots I've encountered on this server. He's really good. This other guy needs to learn his plane, really. I mean, I probably shouldn't chat so much shit about him. He is learning by flying, but he is making a lot of very critical mistakes. Looks like it's 2-on-1 in my favor this time. One thing that the Mirage does have as an issue is the very limited ammunition, so I've got to really count my shots and make them matter, whereas these other guys can just spray until the cows come home. I'm kind of muscling in on my teammate here, but he hasn't taken the opportunity very well. So I'm going to jump in and show him how it's done. This Sukhoi is flying like an AI. He's just going into vertical loops. Across my nose. And he's running out of energy every time he loops like that, and the slower he gets, the easier it is for me to lead a shot when he crosses my nose. There we go, we'll come up under him. Feed in some rudder. I'm losing speed too, but I can tolerate it better than he can. Missed approach there from my teammate. See what he does here. Looks like he's just going to try and loop around again. He should be extending out. Well, he is extending out, but not at the kind of rate he should be. He's too close still. Okay, here we go. Here comes the setup. Here it comes. Oh. Okay, well, that was interesting. I was going to try and put him under the nose and hit him like that, but... Come on. Come back in. There we go. My teammate's still desperately trying to hit him with no result. He's gonna hit me if he keeps that up. I probably could have actually taken a shot earlier if I'd cranked the nose around a little harder. I think this guy's just going to try and run me out of fuel here. It might actually work too. Alright, here we go. He might come back in. If he goes for a head-on pass on me, it's going to really end poorly for him. Come on. Yep, there we go. Head-on pass. Oh wow, he actually hit me. Oh, there's somebody else in the mix. I think. Or is that... No, my teammate hit him. I think he hit someone else and then my teammate got him. Nope, that's enemy. Don't know what happened there. Dead Hornet. How high can you fly in DCS? As high as your jet can take you. The highest I've been is about 65,000 feet. Yeah, I think most of the aircraft in this will get you up to about 65, maybe 70 if you climb up in a like parabolic arc. If we had something like the English Electric Lightning or the MiG-25, you'd be able to go up to about 80 or 90. The 29 can go up to 90, I think, in real life. I don't know if it can in DCS. DCS isn't 100% accurate. Some of the air density isn't right. Missile behavior is not quite right. There's a lot of things that aren't quite there, but this is still by far the most realistic modern combat flight simulator in existence. There's just nothing that competes with it. I'll figure out where that guy's gone now. How's my fuel? Not good. My radar warning receiver's out of action because he hit my tail. That's why the lights under it are flashing and why I can't hear any warning tones. What have we got here? Who's this? Friendly, he's damaged. I might land. One of the nice things about the Mirage being a Delta is that the entire plane turns into a giant air brake when you pull around like that.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
Thanks for the follow, Lido. Okay, a bit more power to get us over the runway lights. My landings in this are pretty sloppy, but part of that's because I expect someone to try and strafe me, and part of it's just because I don't get a lot of practice flying this outside of dogfighting. There's still a lot of things about this aircraft I don't know, or don't know how to do, because pretty much all my time in it is on this server, just flying with the guns. Because that is the most fun thing to do in this plane, in my opinion. Gonna get the F-16? Probably not. I can't afford it, and as much as I'd like to just fly it with the Falcon 4 soundtrack on repeat, for nostalgia purposes, it's gonna be very similar to the Hornet in terms of systems and capabilities. Basically just a single-engine Hornet without the canopy bow. And aside from that, like the Hornet, it's very likely that most of its features won't be complete when it releases. The aircraft I'm really looking forward to is the MiG-23. That's one of my favourite planes. I absolutely love the thing, and I can't wait for it, but that's probably at least 2 years down the line. I usually fly mostly Eastern Bloc aircraft. Soviet systems make more sense to me, and I'm more familiar with how the aircraft were used within Soviet doctrine, and they just look cool. So, I still don't have the Hornet, again, because it's fucking expensive, also incomplete, also I don't know how to fly the thing. But the Mirage is fast becoming my darling in this, for reasons you can probably see. I also fly the Tomcat occasionally, but I've got to get a lot more hours in that thing, because it's quite challenging to fly well. It's not hard to fly, it's just hard to fly well. It's definitely enemy. I'm just going to watch another one doesn't drop in on my tail, because I think there's 2v2 at the moment. Oh shit, everyone's here. Yeah, it's 2v3. This guy is possibly gonna... No, he's not gonna go for a head-on pass. He's just trying to... I don't know what he's doing, really. Might be heading for that. Might be trying to bait me into his team. break off him. That's enemy. Or not returning IFF at least. Is he gonna land or is he still in the fight? Looks like he's chasing that other guy, so I'm gonna assume he's still in the fight. Nope. Bamboozled! It's a Tomcat. Free kill. If he doesn't rip his wings off first. Most Tomcat pilots don't know how to handle their plane, me included. Here it comes. He didn't catch up with him. That was a very long shot. The Tomcat's an absolute tank of a plane. Can take a lot of hits before it goes down, which is exactly what's going on with him. It looks like he's lost one engine, but he's still flying alright. Well, he ain't flying no more. But that just cost me most of my ammo. Probably shouldn't have taken those long shots. Because now I'm in trouble. Those are his shoots, him and his Rio. What's this? That's enemy. He isn't turned hot on me yet. Is that a Hornet? Or is that a Sukhoi? I think it's a Sukhoi. Okay, the Tomcat just disconnected. So it should be 2 on 2 now. There we go. Oh, he's going for my teammate. That's why he wasn't reacting to me. Hang on. No, that is a Hornet. Yeah, that's a Hornet. Oh, shit. Come on. Nicked him. My aim is getting worse today. Jesus Christ. Oh, here it comes. Yeah, he's dead. I've got another guy on me. Oh shit, looks like he killed himself. There's the airport. What stick are you using? The Thrustmaster Warthog. HOTAS setup, so throttle and stick. It was expensive, but back when I bought it, I did actually have money to spare, and it was a good purchase. Oh shit, okay, well, rest in peace me. What server is this? This is Just Dogfight. Sorry if I'm not keeping up with chat. As you guys can probably imagine, it's hard for me to keep track of multiple things at once, and I read chat on my phone, since I don't have a second monitor at the moment. Can't tell who's who here. What's that? That's enemy as well. We'll go for this guy. The other one's occupied. I could help my teammate out, but I don't want to end up in a 2-on-1 myself. Oh, no, he's on my teammate. Okay. Don't know if he's noticed me. Yes, he has. I think. Oh, nice move. Not nice enough though. Here it comes. Oh, if I had a little more power to crank the nose, he would have been dead. He would have just about crossed my gun sight there, but now he's low energy as well. Can I pick him up, please? There we go. Got him. Couple more just to make sure. I think he's going down though. Yep, he's dead. There's the Hornet. Break out, force the overshoot, straighten a burner, and I'll get the nose round. Teammates come to help me, but I don't really need him here. This Hornet's not all that great from what I can tell. Not like the one I was fighting earlier. Is this my teammate or is this that guy? That's my teammate. Where's the Hornet? I've lost sight of him, which is never a good thing. There we go. He's on my teammate. That's the Sukhoi. You can tell because he's leaving a giant fucking smoke trail behind him. If I can just... There we go. That's the Hornet. I think? Or is that another Sukhoi? It's hard to tell at this distance. Used about half my ammunition so far. Someone just crossed my front. I think it was my teammate. I thought I saw movement to my left as well, though. Is my tail good? Yep. Okay, that will be my teammate there. Oh, my tail is not so good. Where'd he go? Lost sight of him. Came up from under me in my blind spot. Can't tell if he's still on me. I don't think he is. I think he got distracted. Plane's handling fine. I should be good to keep flying. Someone just got splashed. Oh wow. Enemy! There we go. It's closing with me. Gonna be ahead on merge. Someone else behind me as well. Oh, oops. I knew that was a mistake about 2 seconds before it happened. Oh. Real War Thunder hours right there. Oops. That's not what I want. There we go. That's friendly. That's not. Thing's almost as fat as a Tomcat. What, the SU-27? Yeah, it's huge. It's a massive plane. If you ever see a photo of one, particularly from above, like a satellite photo of one, parked next to a MiG-29, it really gives you a good idea of the size difference between the two. Even though they look similar, they are very, very drastically different in terms of size. There he is. He's gonna go for another head-on, probably. Nope. Not quite. We'll go for the Hornet. still had my air brake out, no wonder I wasn't picking up speed. Oof. Lucky. He's missing a stabulator, I might have tagged him. And he's gonna have a bit of trouble handling without that. Oh, there we go. Smack! And I got a Sukhoi behind me. That's enemy. Here he comes head on. Rolling out to avoid my teammate. Just cleared those power lines. Do you use foot pedals? Yes, although mine are broken at the moment. My left pedal's like in two pieces, so it's kind of awkward to use. It still works, it just doesn't work very well, so I can turn better to the right than I can to the left at the moment. I use rudders very heavily when I'm dogfighting, especially in the Mirage and also the MiG-21. You don't technically need pedals to fly, but when you fly like I do, you want them. Like, a lot of the time, especially at low speed, I mean, at low speed you do this in any aircraft, but particularly at low speed, even at high speed, I will often initiate a roll with the rudder. And I very rarely fly very well in balance. It just throws people off, it makes it harder for them to follow your maneuvers. You want to be unpredictable for this kind of thing. This guy's just trying to drag me for the Hornet, I think. Speaking of which, is he behind me? Not that I can see. Unfortunately, the Mirage doesn't have a huge amount of fuel, and when you're an afterburner constantly like I am on this server, you go through it really quick. With that said, this guy doesn't have the most efficient engines either. He's just flying straight and level. Has he given up? Or is he trying to force an overshoot here? Oh, I think he may have actually lost sight of me. Whoa! That was fucking sudden. Holy shit. Where's he gone? There he is. That was really abrupt. I lost him again. That was a good move on his part. Holy shit, I didn't see that coming. It's behind me. My turn to try force an overshoot. Here he goes, head on pass. Now we're back in business. He does have a bit more energy than me though, so he's going to try and extend out again probably. Do the same thing again. I think that was my teammate there. There goes the Hornet. That's my fuel. Not very good. Here we go. Now we can close the distance. Did he just disconnect? Oh, he reslotted. Maybe he was out of fuel or ammo or something. Or maybe he just wanted to get away from me. I'm pretty sure that the server rules have a thing about not doing that when someone's on your tail, but oh well. probably my teammate. This is enemy. Teammate just died. This is the guy that I just merged with. He's probably going to come in head on again. Actually, who's that? That's my teammate. Interesting, so maybe that was the Hornet. Fuel warning. Got a Hornet on my tail, I think. Yeah, this guy's just swooping now. He doesn't want to get into a close range fight with me, which is understandable. He's making a pretty easy target here. I don't know if he's just lost sight of me or what. It's in full afterburner as well. Pretty sure I'm actually faster than him at low level. Here it comes. Yep, there's the maneuver to try and throw me off. He throws this thing around the sky pretty well. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Ah! Okay. So, unless it's the server crapping out, which happens, we might be fighting someone who lag switches. That's good to know. So sometimes it's only this server, but sometimes all the planes except you freeze in the sky because it's desynced. And if you fly up to one of the frozen planes and shoot it, it'll kill them on their screen, even though you might not be anywhere near them. And they can do the same to you. So when that happens, I usually just disconnect and come back later. I think that might be what's happened here, but I'm not sure. We've got a guy off our nose. We'll see if he's actually moving at all. I just ran out of fuel. No, server's not frozen, just the guy I was chasing is a lag switcher. Good to know. And he's trying to strike me as I land. If only I still had some engine power. I burnt all my energy doing that, so I'm probably going to smack into the ground, and yeah. I'll just eject. There are, unfortunately, people, even in DCS, which is, you know, a fairly serious flight simulator, who will take advantage of things like lag switching to win. It happens a lot in the like PvP campaign servers as well. People will sort of metagame the game's mechanics or time zones or something like that. Or as I was kind of trolling Pom about earlier, trees. Hicks's current thing is that red on DDCS all set the trees to 30%, which makes it, you know, whatever it is that he thinks that gives him the ability to do, but there are people that do take every advantage they can get, whether it's kind of fair or not. I think that's what we're dealing with here. The Hornet's not, this guy is. Because he just warped right across my screen as soon as he realized I had a good shot at him there. And even though I have a high ping, because I'm playing from Australia and this server's in Greece, my, like, it's a steady high ping, so it doesn't do that. That was packet loss, and that says to me he probably hit the standby on his modem for about half a second just to get out of my gun sight. Teammate's behind him. But see, he won't do it for my teammate because he knows my teammate's not going to hit him. Like, there's no way he's going to hit those shots. They still got another guy? Yep, still got a Hornet. I don't know where he is. Probably behind me somewhere. Gotta be careful here I don't collide with my teammate. Yeah, this guy just ejects. Whenever someone gets behind him, he just ejects or lag switches. Okay, well, now we know what we're fighting against. Where's that F-15 gone? This shouldn't be? No, it's not. It's our lag switching friend. I'm going to leave him alone, actually. I'm going to go for the Hornet. Because at least he actually wants to fight. Oh, he's in an F-15 now. A UFO. Looks like he's got one of my teammates on him as well. Oh my god, he's so lucky. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Nicked him. Yeah, he ejected. Am I good? I think I am. Unfortunately, I wasted a lot of ammo there. I should have really waited for a better opportunity, because once you're behind him, there's no reason to rush. Is that a burning wreck, or is that... No, that's a fight. Down there. That's friendly. He's dead. That's not friendly. So far, 11 kills. I might switch servers in a little while, show you guys some missile combat, probably fly like the MiG-29 or the F-27 or something. It's the Sukhoi, so we can expect some shenanigans as soon as we get behind him. Yeah, he's just going to try and climb away, get some distance. Same thing he's been doing the whole time. But if I can get him while he's trying to hit my teammate... Gotta be careful because I saw that F-15 maneuvering in behind me. Yeah, this guy doesn't want to fight, he just wants to get easy kills. So every time someone gets behind him, he runs away or respawns or lag switches or something. But whenever somebody else is engaged, he'll dive in on the fight and try and get the kill. There's a couple people on this server that do that. He just ejected. Need to mess with PvP soon, maybe next stream. Is this guns only? Yes, this is guns only. And once again, this is like the third time I've encountered this in the past few days. I don't understand people who join a server called Just Dogfight who don't want to dogfight. I had one that disconnected as soon as I connected. I had one that kept moving slots so I couldn't actually, you know, face him. He'd switch slots every time I spawned in. And now this guy who just runs away and ejects whenever somebody actually starts trying to kill him. Hey Tawny, thanks for the raid, dude. Doing some Mirage guns, and then I'll probably switch over to Growling Sidewinder server in a little while. We've got a very dishonourable SU-27 here who keeps reslotting and lag switching every time I get near him. He's just diving in on his teammate trying to get kills when he's engaged, so... The other guy's playing pretty well, but... Been some questionable sorts around this server lately, I'll tell you that much. Gotta do some dogfighting again? Yeah, dude, we absolutely do need to. I have taken to the Mirage like a duck takes to water. I love this plane. Okay, that's my friend. There's someone. Close the distance. Try and force the overshoot. Or at least get in behind him if he gets distracted, or we can black out while pointed at the ground. Tomorrow, if you're up for it? Yeah, dude, absolutely. Depending on time of day, Jeff might come along as well. Oops, wrong button. Okay. Who's this? Oh, it's this guy. There's no point even chasing him. But I think I'm gonna have to. Oh, I see why he's here. That's enemy as well. We'll go for him. Is that a Tomcat? It's stalled, whatever it is. Oh. He disconnected. Oh, he got killed. Okay, it was an F-15. Right. See how he just runs every time he realizes someone's chasing him? So what he's going to do is he's going to burn way out in the distance, and he'll do one of two things. He'll either try and get me close to him and then he'll lag switch, or he'll drag me way out away from the fight, then he'll eject. He's done it about 3 or 4 times now. Prem, his name is. We're not going to chase him, there's no point. Let's see if there's still another guy on blue in the guns area. No, there's not. Alright. I'm gonna go red. Oh, sorry, go blue. Just to balance it out, because that guy doesn't want to fight. That guy's not fighting. He switched to spectator as well. That's really cute. That is so adorable. Head got stuck under the HUD base there, which is a bit of an issue with the Mirage. It happens to me a lot. Okay, this is going to be a head-on pass, I think. Why is he dumping flares? No missiles here, dude. Okay, he wants to go that way. I think he might actually be trying to land or something. Not sure. Oof, close. Okay, now I'm where I want to be. Not quite on. Should have kicked the rudder over a bit. I hope he doesn't think he can actually win a stall fight with me. Oh my god, he's so lucky. My guy, what are you doing? You're not gonna win that. You are not gonna win that against a Mirage. Okay. I'll pay that, that was a good move. But he's got 0 energy now, and he's gonna be across my nose here in a moment. Yeah, didn't help him. Now if I can just bring my nose up enough. Done. Again, Not gonna win a stall fight against a Mirage. It just doesn't happen. Just purchased this module? No, I've had this for ages. I've only been flying it for about a month or two, though. Tawny was my first victim in the Mirage, then I kind of set it aside for a while because all I knew how to do was use the guns. I've sort of started learning the radar and things now, but I'm still very new to it. I spend most of my time in the Mirage gunfighting because that's the most fun. Oh wow, it's 3-on-1 now? Wow, okay. Okay guys, I see how it is. This is usually what happens when I play on here and I start getting a lot of kills. People kind of notice and go, oh, better gang up on this guy, it's the only way we're gonna kill him. Please tell me that's a Tomcat. God, do I want to dogfight a Tomcat in this thing. They're like free kills. It's basically an act of charity to fly a Tomcat against this thing unless you're really, really good at it, which none of them are. Big overshoot, but I have no energy, so I can't follow him up through that. What I can do is see where he's going and try and lead him a bit. He's going to come in for another head-on pass, so we're going to go the other way. Now he's down nice and slow. Going to use some rudder here to try and bamboozle him for a shot, force him into the overshoot. He's going to cross my nose here. Got him. Oh, you're in the Tomcat, Danny. Oh boy. I mean, I have seen Tomcat pilots that know what they're doing. I had one the other day who knew his corner speed and I just could not turn with him. Unfortunately for him, corner speed was the only thing he knew, and I baited him into a tree. Like, you can get good at the Tomcat, and when you're good at the Tomcat, you will outturn everything, but my god, the hours it takes to get to that point. I'm not really a great pilot, but, like, I've been playing mostly World War II sims since I was a kid. I'm assuming that Mirage is friendly. So, I have a very good sense of deflection when I'm shooting, and I'm very much used to the whole slow turn fight thing, which is why I love the Mirage so much, because it just dominates in that kind of environment. Totally lost that guy. I shouldn't have bothered IFFing the Mirage there. Is he behind me? No. There we go, we got a spec. What might you be? You are not friendly. Got a dead pixel, like slightly left of center on my monitor, and I can never remember exactly which is the dead pixel and which might be an enemy aircraft. Okay. I'm gonna guess, yeah, he's on a friendly. And then there's someone on him. That looks like an absolute chungus, so I'm going to assume that's the Tomcat. No, that is an SU-27, okay. Also a very large aircraft like the Tomcat. Oh, no, he's not going to cross my nose. My teammate's got him, I think. Maybe. I'm going to break off. I don't want to ram my teammate there. Yeah, he got him. Good kill, dude. Took him a little while, but he got there in the end. Ah, Prem is on my team now. So now I've got the lag switcher. At least I don't have to worry about chasing him. I have to tell Pom to keep an eye out for that dude on DDCS. They've had problems with particularly some of the Russian players doing that on there, but they can't prove they're doing it. I can absolutely fucking prove he's doing it because I got it on stream. That is a Sukhoi. Probably the guy that just got killed. And he's turned in on that. Getting fuel warnings now. Someone just got splashed. Down to 47 rounds per gun. Bingo fuel, I'm gonna land after this engagement. Assuming no one kills me first. What I need is for my teammate to slow down and cut left. Like jink left to force this Sukhoi to bleed his speed right in front of me. I can catch him, I just don't really have the fuel to do it. But my teammate's doing this big lazy turn, which is really not helping. That looks like a Tomcat. That is a Tomcat. Oh, better watch out, Danny. I might just lose interest in this guy and come after you. I bet this is... Yeah, it's probably... Holy fuck. It's probably Prim that's leading this guy around in a big fucking circle. He's doing the same thing to them that he did to me. And they're falling for it. They're just going to follow him. The problem is, it doesn't help us, his teammates, because we can't catch up to them either. Yep. There we go. Fuck it, I'm gonna go land now. I may as well take advantage of the fact they're distracted. Very rough landings on this server, but it doesn't really matter. The objective is to get on the ground. Run out of fuel? Oof, yeah, I do that a lot on here. The Mirage doesn't carry a whole lot, and you need every last bit of it. I tend to do it in the MiG-21 as well. I'll run out of fuel in that all the damn time. Okay. Set that. That's enemy. I think they're chasing that guy again. He just leads them in fucking circles. There's no point. Like, Danny, if you get behind an SU-27, just don't bother. It's exactly what's going on. They're chasing that same fucking guy. You can see it. They're trying to take long-range shots at him because that's as close as they can get. There's some lovely copy-pasted terrain there. This entire row is just copy-pasted. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I came in too fast. That's alright, he appears unaware. Oh, did I hit something? I think I might have nicked a power line. Or him. What the fuck was that? I think his wreck might have hit me, maybe. Holy shit. Okay, well. A kill's a kill. Whoa. Fucking lag. I don't think that was him deliberately doing it. I think just the server's getting desynced again. The other guy, though, it's pretty obvious he's up to no good. Ooh. Didn't lead that very well. That's alright, we're still behind him. Still in a good setup. Oh look, he's doing the same thing. Maybe he's learnt off the other SU-27, unless he switched back. No. Maybe they're both doing it, who knows? He's chasing the guy, that's why. So he's just fucking leading him out. Basically leading him out to pasture to the edge of the map here. And warping around like crazy. Alright, well, fuck that. It's turning into a snore fest. Let's go find somebody else to shoot at. Magical aspect of rear, I think. I'm not 100% sure though, so don't quote me on that. Fuel warning. Oh, hello, Danny. I'll give you a vital piece of information, just in case you don't know it already, you might, but your corner speed is about 300 and... I think it's like 320 or 350 knots. And at that speed you should turn inside pretty much anything. think your teammate's coming to bail you out. Yep. Pretty sure he is, unless that's my teammate. Not entirely certain. Might be mine. Yep. Oh, lucky, lucky! Whew. That's why I use rudder pedals. That was all rudder to get my guns onto him there. Here. Running low on ammo, so I need to be a little more conservative. Oh, I have my fucking speed brake out again. God damn it. I keep doing that. Whoa, that lag switch. Holy shit. See, I don't know if that was the server or just him, because his server does get pretty ropey at times, but that was very well timed. He's dead. .51 rounds per gun. Fuel state, master caution. Actually not quite, but pretty close. Should have my fuel warning start going off very soon. That's friendly. That's friendly. That's probably a parachute. Oops. That's not friendly. Feet are starting to go numb. It's really cold in here. Oh, hey Danny. We meet again. Try not to black out through the turn here. Someone else behind me, I think. Yep, there is. I have an SU-27 right up my tailpipe. Who I keep losing sight of. There goes my fuel warning. Oh, that's a bit cheeky. Is that my teammate? No, that's enemy, I'm pretty sure. Pretty certain this is enemy. I think mine's the blue one. Yeah, that is not friendly, and he just fucked up big time. He's flying with his brake out. Well, you don't need no air brake now. Yeah, kitty, kitty, kitty. My engine's probably going to die pretty shortly. 240 kilos of fuel. And 41 rounds per gun. Never had my wings break off this much in the Tomcat. Yeah, you gotta be real careful with them. They seem a lot more susceptible to breakage when they're swept than when they're out. So don't corner too hard at high speed. You corner quite hard when you're slow and the wings are all the way out, but otherwise... Ah! Okay. That wasn't you, Danny. I thought it was. I'm gonna land. Or I'm not. Where'd he go? Right up there. Bloody F-15s. And their UFO flight model. It's alright, if he wants to stall fight, we can stall fight. The F-15 might be a UFO, but the Mirage is still the king of this. Did I just... no, engines... Engine... just died. So I don't have a choice now. And I don't have enough speed to land, so I'm just gonna eject. Too rusty? Well, I mean... Can you remember how to start the thing? Because if you can, then you're already a step above Tawny was. Okay, I'm gonna set up. That's friendly. That's not. Nearly 20 kills now. Oh shit. Hello? What are you? You're friendly. You're not. Keep dropping lock though for some reason. I did say I was going to switch servers. I probably still will switch in a bit, but this is pretty fun, so... Was that a flare, or did this guy just eject? It's hard to tell. I don't want to ram my teammate either, but... My teammate's not a very good shot, so I might as well take this kill off of him. Not a very good shot, he says, proceeding to miss. Oh, hello. That was a big overshoot, but it was good speed. If you're gonna overshoot someone, do it quickly. Especially if they're low energy, like I was there. Like, I'm not gonna catch up now. So I basically have to let him go. Oh, fuck. It's that SU-27 again. If I can just see where he went. Pretty sure I just forced him to overshoot. No, maybe not. Reverse our turn. Force him to get low and slow. He's got his breakout again. This guy likes keeping his breakout for some reason. Maybe he's like me and forgets it's out. Holy fuck, what the shit? Oh. Should have pulled away faster, but yeah. So, here's the thing. The Cobra is not useless in combat, but people pull it at the wrong time. That was the wrong time to Cobra. That was the absolute worst possible time to Cobra because he just stopped in front of my guns. I've seen Hornets do that kind of thing too. If you're going to do a maneuver which dumps all your energy and makes you basically come to a standstill, don't do it when someone's right behind you. Hello. Yeah, kitty, kitty, kitty. See, the Tomcat's a more interesting target than the SU-27, but the SU-27 is bloody persistent. And makes a nuisance of himself every time I start chasing the Tomcat. Yes, go vertical. That's the way. Keep going. Wish I had a little more speed coming into this maneuver, but I am closing range slowly. And he's probably going to lose his inertia faster than I do, because he's heavy. Still closing range. Still climbing. I'm getting really close now, except the contrail's making it fucking hard to see what I'm doing. I don't like pure tail shots anyway. You don't have a very large target area. I prefer to catch someone in a turn when you've got their entire plane to shoot at. Come here, you. Oh, 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 oh! Oh! Oh, that was nearly a fatal mistake for me. That was actually a really well-timed stall on his part. I don't know if that was just coincidence or if he planned that, but that was a really well-timed stall. And now I've got to try and reacquire him, which is going to be interesting. There he is. I'm just lucky he couldn't get his nose around to get his guns on me there. Now, unfortunately, because he stalled a bit cleaner than I did, he's got an advantage here. He's had a bit of a head start on the dive, and he will pick up speed like crazy. Heavy planes don't climb as well, but man do they pick up inertia. The Mirage is fast, but it's not heavy. Now the key here is not to overshoot. So I'm going to control my speed on the way down, come off the power, use the brake, try and cut inside him, now power back on. Now we're getting in guns range. He's slowing down because I can see his wings come out. It's one of the things about the Tomcat, you can instantly tell what he's doing airspeed-wise by where his wings are. Okay, he's not in a real great place now. He is trying to get away from me. But I'm pretty close to him. Still closing. Holy fuck, that was a hard turn. Nearly blacked out. Right, we use the brake. Trade some speed for turn radius. Curves reset for some reason. Might be why I'm constantly tearing myself to pieces. Might have something to do with it, yeah. Could be, could be. Good fight, Danny. Well played. Okay, I got enough fuel for maybe one more quick fight and then I'm going to be out. Have to pick up a new Mirage. I keep forgetting to reset the distance on my radar every time I kill somebody. There we go. That's enemy. Wait, is there a guy in here called Mima? Don't tell me Munch finally got DCS. Why did he just come unlocked? That's friendly. I think I might have actually overshot my target while I was checking chat. Pro streamer, by the way. Figure out where this guy's on. Oh, someone's in an 18. Oh, yes, please. I do enjoy fighting 18s in the Mirage. It's a real challenge. Because they're very good at low speed. He's on my team, though. There we go. Bit of a clusterfuck here, don't know who's who. Soon find out. Okay, that's friendly. That's not. Mate, you got me to overshoot right in front of your gun. Most people can't even do that. You did well. The only thing is, you kind of put the power on too late after that dive. Like, when you went back into burner, so I had time to catch you up and then you couldn't get away from me because the Mirage, once it's up to speed, is really fast on the deck. And then I can just dump speed by popping my brake and pulling alpha, and I can turn inside you doing that. So you want to be either too fast for me to catch, or you want to be at your corner speed. You don't want to be in that kind of uncomfortable no man's land between them, because that's where I can force you to cross my gun sight like that. I should also note as well that I'll take a lot of shots that most people wouldn't, because I did come from, you know, playing World War II sims. I'll take really high angle shots. A lot of people don't do that. They won't take a shot unless they're absolutely, you know, perfectly lined up astern at someone. So there's certain risks that you can take with other people that don't work with me, but on the same token, you can get me to waste my ammo, which is a precious resource in this thing, if you time your maneuvers well. I'm on currently G-locking. Yeah, understood, goats, understood. Don't worry, I do the same thing in the Tomcat, as well as ripping my own wings. Like, there's a reason I'm flying the Mirage in here and not my F-15. I love my Tomcat, but I am not good at it by any measure. I tend to G-lock in this thing a lot as well, just because it lets me pull that hard. And I'm used to the FC3 aircraft where you can pull like that without G-lock. Tail check. Oh! Rest in peace. I'm guessing that was you too, Goats? It was a big wing rip. Yeah, you're going too fast, man. You're going too fast. Don't be pulling, like... That's actually something that gets me a lot too. Thankfully, I usually get away with it because I don't sustain the turn, but your curves need to be spot on with the Tomcat because it's just so easy to pull, like, 11, 12, 13G because there's nothing to stop you doing it. So, probably... Even if it means, like, reducing the saturation on your curves, I would try that, because it's a problem I have as well, and it's something that does get you killed a lot. I can't tell who's who here. Am I fighting a... Oh, I am fighting a Hornet. I think I'm stalling. Oh, no, I got speed. I got speed. I think this one's enemy, the grey one's friendly. Yep, this is enemy. I'll open my little control thing. It's going to be hidden by chat, but you guys can at least see what I'm doing with my rudders and my stick. Thankfully, because it comes up on the left side in the Mirage. I forgot the other day I was doing it with the SU-25 to try and demonstrate a belly landing, and I forgot that the FC-3 aircraft displayed on the right, so it was hidden under my dumb face. I'm nearly out of fuel, so I'm probably going to flame out here. Got time for maybe one quick pass. Oof! Wait. Oh no, I don't have a wing. Okay, I didn't survive that one. Only one guillotine kill today. That's why I don't like head-on passes. Well, two reasons. One, you don't have a very long window of time to line up a shot. And two, that is very likely to happen. Yeah, so I generally try and avoid getting into head-on passes where I can. But some people are really keen on it. Particularly if they play a lot of War Thunder, I'd imagine, so... You do see the odd head-on in DCS, but not nearly as much in other games. Or as much as in other games. Speaking and flying at the same time is not my strong suit. Alright, this is enemy, whatever it is. I'll bring up the controls again. Oh, hello. Just lost him. What's this? That is friendly. That's that wreckage, I think. Something's locking me. Yep, there we go. It's out of Tomcat. Lost visual. How do you lose something as huge as a Tomcat? Easy, have terrible eyesight and a bad spotting system in the game. I really wish they'd fix it. I'm on something here. Okay, that's enemy. But I'm being locked, which is not good. It's a Tomcat. Lose speed through the turn. That actually worked out in my favour to stop me from overshooting. And there go the wings. You can't pull like that, Goats. You gotta be gentle when you got speed on. You gotta really know what your airspeed is and do not pull like that if the wings are back. Like, even if you just check your wings before you pull, make sure they're all the way out before you do that kind of shit, my dude. Okay, friendly just got splashed. Someone's got their fucking jammer on. Yeah, War Thunder's community is pretty shitty. I mean, I'm not going to say that DCS is free of toxicity. All you need to do is watch one of Pom's streams where Hicks is flipping out about trees, or the Russians are lag switching people or manually controlling units to cause a server to crash. But it's not nearly as bad as a lot of other games. Like, you kind of forget how toxic other games get when you play a lot of DCS, because it's the exception in this, not the rule. I got a Hornet on me. I'm glad I looked back to watch that guy through the merge, otherwise I would never have realized until this guy started firing. Come on, overshoot me! Yes! Yes! Now the shoe is on the other foot, motherfucker! Mind you, I think his teammate might swoop in. I think I just sawed his wingtip off. Spooked him into maneuver killing himself. That's another enemy Hornet. But he's caught me in a bad situation. I'm very low energy here. Come on, come on, come on. I might just be able to get in. I'm not going to be able to turn inside him, but I might just be able to set myself up for another loop here. Or another turn. There he goes, we'll scissor in. He's probably going to go for the head-on shot. We're going to nose down, rudder roll. That was rudder initiated, that roll. That's what I mean when I say I use it a lot, to get away from shit like that. People have trouble lining up shots on an uncoordinated aircraft. Someone else is involved in this. Cross my nose, cross my... Oh, yep, here we go. Here we go, here's the setup. Ooh, lucky, lucky. There we go. What are you? Probably my teammate? Yep. Holy shit, hello. Jesus fuck. Oh no, Goats! What are you doing? If you just followed through on that straight, instead of pulling, you would have been fine, dude. There's no way I would have caught you. I don't have the energy. What's that? That's enemy. I think the one on the left is friendly. I hope. I love it when they go vertical. Lets me close the distance easy and dump a lot of energy. So as soon as I come out, I can turn. I've noticed a lot of people on this server, when someone's behind them, will do what the AI does. They'll go into vertical loops and they'll start dumping flares, even if there's no missiles involved. It's very interesting. Learned behavior from the game's pretty laughable AI. Big think. 74 rounds per gun, so I need to ration it a little here. I'm not sure about my fuel state, but I'm not getting an alarm yet, so I should be good. Now see, the sun is a great way to lose someone, especially in Mirage, because it doesn't have a sunshade. He could have lost me there by turning, like jinking while I was looking at the sun, but he didn't. And now he's in trouble. Especially because he just turned the wrong way. and set me up for a shot on his tail. Gotta be careful I don't black out this low to the ground, but I am now set. It is my engagement to lose now. See, he's trying to motor away, but the Hornet's not fast enough. It just can't get away from a Mirage, or really anything, to be honest. And he's gonna lose energy and stop pretty much in front of my nose. There we go, there's the fuel warning. It's gonna try and force me to overshoot, but it's not gonna work, because I know what an air brake is. And then... oh, if I'd kicked the rudder about half a second earlier, that would have been a shot there. See ya! Let's go land. Hey, driving! Yeah, I love this plane. I adore my Mirage. Alright, I'm gonna land, and then I'm gonna take a breather to catch up on chat. Maybe watch some of these guys fight for a bit. Holy fuck, there's only 2 of us on blue. I don't know why I'm not dying more often. Do the classic delta wing maneuver of use the plane as an air brake. Pop gear. Nice to see all you guys here, by the way. I had a really shitty start to the day. I tried to stream this morning and it turned into an absolute dumpster fire, but we're going well here, and I've got all of you as company. I just burst my tyres, but that's alright. We're getting a new plane anyway. I'm just gonna jump back to spectator for a minute. Alrighty, let's catch up on chat. Thought the FW190 was releasing yesterday, today. I don't know. I don't keep track of DCS patch cycles, to be honest. You have MFG crosswinds? I'm not sure who that was directed at, but if it was me, no. How far did you get with your flight training? I had human factors exam, the BAC, which is like the basic aeronautical knowledge, which is a big exam, and then I had my check flight to go. I had about, or I have about 50 or so hours under my belt. I think like about, I don't know how many solo, but quite a few. I'm over 10 solo, I know that much, because I'm ready to get my passenger endorsement as soon as I get my check flight done, but I've got to pick back up. Wings back, don't go past 7.5 G. This is something I keep saying about the Tomcat. I wish they put the accelerometer on the fucking windscreen bars, where it is on some MiG-21 and 23 variants, instead of down over the knee well. It is the worst possible place, because you need to know what you're pulling, so if I could just rip that thing out of the instrument panel and put it above the stall lights, it would be perfect. I'd be so happy. Best wing positions for dogfighting is 55 degrees, aka bomb mode. Ah. It's interesting, the MiG-23 didn't have... Okay, so MiG-23's wing sweep was manual, but it wasn't like the F-111's where it's a constant sliding scale. The MiG-23's was a 3-position lever. It sits basically next to the flaps, sort of on the left-hand rail, and it was 16, 45, which was your, 16 was takeoff landing or low speed cruise. 45 was general maneuvering, and 72 was go fast mode. And it, in 72 you had very limited control authority. But apparently the East German pilots found that you could kind of stick the lever in between 16 and 45, and so they found somewhere around 30 degrees, if you could just jam the lever there, was the best position for dogfighting in the MiG-23. So I'm curious to see if Razbam let us do that with the MiG-23 MLA. Is it safe to assume the M2000 has a better turn radius than the F-18? Not if the F-18 knows what he's doing. Or knows more than me anyway. Iceman62, the guy that was on right when I started streaming, is a really good F-18 pilot. He said he has like 600 hours in the damn thing. He knows his corner speed, and when he hits that corner speed, I cannot turn inside him no matter what I do. But most Hornets I come across don't know what it is, and they don't realize that flat turning all day isn't going to help them. So it comes down to pilot skill and pilot knowledge of their aircraft, basically. What rudder system do you have? I have the Thrustmaster T-Flight pedals, like the dual-purpose driving and flying ones. I don't know. I'm jinxed in that I break everything I touch, so they are kind of, they're not flimsy, but they're not robust enough to deal with someone like me, I don't think. But that said, one of the pedals has physically separated from the cam, and yet I can still use them, with some degree of usefulness, so I guess that's a vote in their favour. In C101 you can pull down your tinted helmet visor. Yeah, you can in the MiG-21 as well, although it doesn't really help much. In fact, in the MiG-21 I think it's actually worse than nothing at all. It's kind of weird. A lot of the aircraft, it's either too much or too little. The MiG-29s barely shades you at all. The Su-27s is damn near opaque. The Spitfires is opaque. And then the MiG-21's helmet visor is just, It washes out the contrast and it turns everything kind of this greenish here. I got my curves sorted. Didn't die for a solid 3 minutes. Well done. Still using the ground up book for ground school. I'm doing recreational aviation, so I'm pretty sure we use different stuff than general. Give me a moment. It's sitting behind me. I should actually probably start studying it again, but just need to find the time and the motivation. I'm a very bad student. Given it was sort of left to my own devices, I won't study. I'll end up reading about some obscure bullshit that doesn't help me. This is what we use. RA Oz Pilot Certificate, 3-axis control aircraft only, ground training module 102. By JUN and Val Dyson Holland. And now I've got to put all these back without knocking anything over. I didn't think this through. There we go. Ugh. That's why I stick in the Rio pit. The Rio pit confuses the hell out of me, dude. I don't even know where to start with learning that thing. Alright. Let's just see, actually. Yeah, there's still heaps of people in guns. Let's keep going. I'll do a few more, I think, and then I might switch to Growling Sidewinder server or something, so you guys can see some missiles. If we've got any of the new guys here that haven't played DCS or maybe haven't played much, I don't know if we do at this point. It might be all diehards left. What? Oh, right. I forgot to actually choose my role. Genius. That's the wrong button. What am I doing? What team do I want to be on? I was on red, wasn't I? Or was I on blue? Just trying to figure out which team has more... Oh, I'm going blue. I think red outnumbers them. Oh, not this. I got the fucking head bug. Shit. So, my view is skewed over to one side at the moment. I gotta try and fix that. It happens sometimes in the Mirage mostly, but also in the Tomcat. And the only way to fix it, as far as I can tell, is to reconnect. Okay, weapons are armed, good to go. How's it going? Pretty good, Cathal. How are you? Certainly a lot better than I was this morning, put it that way. Much, much better. Oh, what the fuck is going on over there? Don't know what this guy's doing. I think he's trying to bait me for his teammates, maybe. Oh! Definitely enemy. Shot under him. God damn it. Oh yeah, he's trying to bait me. Whatever, we'll kill him and then we'll break off. Force the overshoot. I didn't see where that one went though. I'm pretty sure I forced the overshoot, but I didn't see him. Nope. Heavy use of rudder here to get around onto him. Come on. Yep, he's gonna stall right in front of my guns. Did he just eject? Well, he's dead anyway. This is enemy. Another Hornet. Whoa, there's a bit of a lag spike there. He jumped a little. Oh, fuck. Okay, my RWR's dead. The aircraft's trying to roll left, so I've got some wing damage, I think. Oh, yep, definitely got some wing damage. She don't want to fly. I think my engine might be conking out as well. We're gonna try and clear these trees and belly land. Yep, he's still trying to kill me. He's not very good at it. Oh! Oh, if only. If only. Dead. Yeah, all good. All set. I got two in here, I don't know who's who. That's enemy. One of those days today? Yeah. Seems a lot of that's going around. I think Pom was having one too when he started out today. Yeah, Prey, my dad had his PPL. He would have got it probably like the 70s, 80s, something like that. He was actually one of the instructors that converted from ultralights. Had my breakout, 500 IQ. Yeah, so he might have used that book, I don't know. I'll have to ask him. He does still have a lot of his flying stuff kicking around. So he probably does have the book somewhere. I remember he has the pilot's manual for the, I think for the 152. He used to have a Citabria. We found a guy with one just like his at the local air show a couple of years ago, and Dad couldn't keep away from it. Oh, it's another Hornet. Come on. There's the overshoot. Holy fuck, what the shit is going on? Who are you? You are not friendly. Come here. Just gotta make sure that Hornet's not still on me, because this guy's got a lot of speed on. I don't think I'm gonna catch him. Yeah, he just wants to play Vulture, this Mirage. Tail's still good. Oh, no, it's not. Why did I just flare? The world wonders. SU-27. I don't know why he thinks he's going to win a downward spiral against me. I mean, to be fair, I'm not gaining on him. But he's not really gaining on me either. There's the Mirage. He came in for a pop, didn't get one. Where'd that flanker go? There he is. Now he's in trouble. Come on, little Mirage. Come on. Oh. Vulture! This is the only way they can kill me, is when they gang up on me. Bunch of running at CFB Comox, but became discouraged because of my academics in school. Yeah, school has a lot to answer for me. It killed my interest in a lot of things, and expectations of me to do well academically kind of fucked up my course after I left school, I think. Someone's probably sitting on my tail here. I don't want to get stuck chasing this guy. Okay, here we go. He's burning all his energy. This is not a good plan for him. Mind you, he is increasing the range a bit. Oh shit. Turns out it was actually not a good plan for me to follow him. I need to stop chasing people like that when there's two of them. Or three, or however many there are. Oh, is that you in the Mirage Goats? Oh, well then, that changes a few things. That changes a few things, doesn't it? Might have to come sort you out. Oh, in the 18? Okay, well, this Mirage is my main headache at the moment. Because he's just playing Vulture up there. We're still heavily outnumbered here. Well, not as badly as before, at least. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Oh. Oof, the clench. The clench. Looks like he just about lost it too. No, I'm not gonna win this. Someone else is taking shots. Oh, for fuck's sake, how many fucking planes? 3 people trying to kill me at once. Problem is, I can't really get any of them because the moment I focus on someone for more than 10 seconds, I get gunned. Usually by that Mirage. Oh, there it is. Yep, there it is. So, hang on, how many have we got? We got 1, 2, 3 on red. And the other guy just went spectator. And, my teammate is nowhere to be fucking seen. Is he landing? He probably is. He's probably trying to bait me for the others, so we're going to ignore him. Yep, there we go. That is a Hornet by the looks of it. Oh, just lost visual. I'm so bad at keeping my eyes on people in this. So bad. I'm gonna have to wait for him to either cross my nose or get back onto my tail. Oh, there's a shadow. There he is. If you can't see them, seeing their shadow is the next best thing. Oh, this is going to be tight. Just made that. Sort the music out in a minute. See, the problem is someone else is already on me now. Maneuver kill. Oh, nearly. Got rid of a stabilizer there. And yeah, he's not going to recover. There goes the Mirage. Missed his little swoop, so he's going to climb back up to the moon. Yeah, I'm glad I'm wearing brown trousers right now. Oh, fuck. Oh look, it's our friend, the other Mirage. See, as soon as he overshoots, he just goes back up to the moon. Which is, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. That's a valid tactic. That's boom and zoom. It's a good idea. It means I can't kill him, but it's just... He's doing it when I'm outnumbered, and it kind of gives me the shits, because there's no way I can counter it. It's another one of those, why come on just dogfight if you don't want to dogfight moments. That's someone behind me. Is that him again? Yeah, it is. Here's the overshoot. And yep, off he goes. Oh, come on, turn. Yes, let me catch you in a turn. Low on fuel. 76 rounds per gun. But we might have an opportunity at this guy if he keeps this up. Yes, go up. Keep looping. Didn't quite get him there. I let him a little too much, I think. He does have enough speed that he's actually pulling away from me, at least for now. But see, he doesn't want to fight. He just wants to get a cheeky shot in while I'm distracted. That's all he wants. It's probably how he's got most of his kills, to be dead honest. Oh, he's going to do the hammerhead sort of stall turn by the looks of it to try and come in for another shot. That probably won't hit. No, it didn't. But he's getting in close again, which is good. Of course, he has a speed advantage, so he's going to motor away from me, but if he keeps turning, I might get a chance at him. I really want to kill this guy just because he's annoying me so much. Come here, you. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Please get a little bit closer. Oh, not quite. Yes, tail stand. Yes, here it is. Here it is. He's going to try and force me to overshoot, but he fucked it up. And now I'm behind him and very close. Not enough rudder authority to get the nose on him there, but we might get him here. Oh, fuck. Come on, come on, come on, come on. So close. Forced me to overshoot there. But he's diving away. He didn't use that to get on my tail. He's just diving away. 39 rounds per gun. I'm probably gonna run out of ammo before I can kill him, to be honest. He's trying to force another overshoot, so I'm gonna come off the power earlier, put the brake on, back on the power, brake in. So I don't stall here. I want him to stall first. Oh, nicked him! Just nicked him! Here, have some more. Yeah, cop that. Now I'm out of ammo. I'm gonna go land. Hey, Master! Alright, let's get on the ground in a hurry. Become the air brake. Power. Brake. I killed Solo Wing Pixie. So, I don't know if that's your squadron, buddy, but if it is, tell him he should come down and fight like a man instead of trying to vulture me every time I get engaged by his teammates. Oh. Oh, wow. Rest in peace. Tried to give you a good flyby. Well, it was a pretty good flyby, it just didn't have a happy ending. Oh, here he is. This is our little friend. Looks like a head-on merge. He's on power. That was not a good move by me. I might be dead. Maybe. I think my engine's dead. Yeah, my engine's dead. Interesting, he just vanished. Thought I heard a Mirage afterburner lighting. Where'd he go? I've lost him. There he is. Oh, stalled it. Ow. Alright, I think I might do one more. And then, Maybe jump to another server for a bit. Get some missile combat in. Might be these guys in front of me. I thought someone might have slipped in behind, but... Hornet? Okay, I'll take it. Wait, is that a Hornet or is that a Tomcat? That looks awful big to be a Hornet. That's a Tomcat. Oh, is that you, Goats? Oh, this fucking Mirage. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it there. This guy's just got a massive hard-on for me. Like, he's exclusively killing me. But we went pretty well. That's what, 26 kills? I'll take it. Next level BFM going to space, yeah, I know. Oh wow, we're even getting bots in the stream chat now. Let me just solve that. What was that? PM. I can't tell. I need a second monitor so I can actually run the dashboard while I'm streaming. Alright, bear with me for a minute, guys. There we go. I think that worked. I think that worked. Need sleep? Alright, Master, I'll catch you later, dude. Prem guy left? Yeah, he left a while ago. I'm glad he did. I was getting kind of sick of his shit. Alright, I might just leave this open in the background. Because the Streamlabs bot can get a bit... The UI for it can get a bit janky when you try and scroll through chat, and it jumps around, it makes it very hard to do anything. Let's see... Growling Sidewinder... Wow, server's nearly empty. It must have just restarted. I might go blue and fly an F-15, and it's gonna end terribly. What does Game Master position do? What, in DCS? I have no idea. I assume that's just the... like, the admin thing. JTAC GCI? No, I think that's an actual admin slot, so they can, like, configure the server or something real time. I assume, I don't know. I haven't really messed with any JTAC or GCI stuff. I think that's tactical controller or tactical commander or something it's called. I think that's that role. So Game Master I think is like an admin slot. Might take a little while to load into this server, it's always slow. In the meantime, I'm gonna grab a drink. Throw all my shit on the desk. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is why all my stuff's broken, I'm just so clumsy. Alright guys, I'll be back in a sec. I'm just gonna grab some tea. And turn the heater on because holy shit it's cold. Gotta let that boil for a bit. Have to be some sadomasochistic bastard to be able to navigate the Tomcat behind anything. Yeah, you need a lot of hours in that thing. A lot of hours. Haven't even touched combined arms. Yeah, me neither. Didn't get a single kill my entire time on the server. Oh well, man. I mean, you got to practice one way or another. Like, it might be frustrating to die a lot now, but that will help you actually get kills on people later on. So, it doesn't happen overnight. It can be frustrating as hell, though. Might be waiting a while for this to connect. This server does take a while. So this will probably be, actually since there's so few, yeah, no. I'll check if the teams are still unbalanced when I get in there. If blue is still outnumbered, I'll go blue and I'll fly the F-15, although I won't be much help to them because I have no idea what I'm doing with it. If the teams are evened out, then I'll probably go red and fly the MiG-29. Had a lot of fun on Blue Flag, but got my ass kicked because I had no SRS comms radar or RWR. I have had one or two good flights on Blue Flag, but most of the time when I go on there it's a shit fest, either because the server runs like crap for me or because I just get dunked on. I like its weapon restrictions, like I like the lack of active missiles, but at the same time I don't like the fact that there's such a reliance on EWR over AWACS, because without a proper GCI, and at no point when I've been on Blue Flag has there been a GCI for Red, without a proper GCI and without even the in-game AWACS, there's no way to know what's going on. I mean, maybe if you fly an SU-27, but if you fly anything else, it's just... no. And even then you need to make sure your teams actually put out an EWR somewhere to get the data link from, which often they don't. Problem I ran into, just fly the C-101, which is the slowest aircraft in the game. Oof, yeah, that would be challenging. Trying to fly the Su-25 after spending so much time on fighters is just like, oh my god, why am I so slow? How do people tolerate this? It's fun to fly though. Like, it's a nice aircraft, it's just slow. Not as slow as the A-10, but pretty bloody close. Alright, grab my tea. And by then, hopefully, we'll be loaded in and ready to go. It's evened out a little. Let's see where these guys go that are joining now. Ah, they're going red. Alright, we're flying the F-15. This will be an interesting test as well to see if it still does the bullshit thing where it fails the integrity check. If it does that, I might actually just take a break from DCS and play something else for a bit, or I might cut the stream and have some dinner because I'm hungry, but if it does work, we'll fly the F-15 for a little while. I just deleted the file that it kept calling out, so I don't know if that's going to make the problem worse or if it'll fix it. I have no clue. We'll find out one way or another. Okay. Zoom right out. I'm going to be a shitter and take AIM 120s because I have no idea what I'm doing in this plane, and I need all the help I can get.
Copy.
Gotta make sure I get myself comfortable as well. Kind of centered on my pedals.
Enfield 1-2, Overlord, Bra, 097 for 120 at 40,000, flanking.
Actually, might turn it on to reports as well.
Rearming complete.
Now, steering this thing on the ground is going to be fucking interesting with broken pedals. I think from here... I'm not even sure which direction I need to turn to get to the runway. I guess we'll find out one way or another.
Enfield 1-2, Kataisi, clear to taxi to runway 26.
I fly from Kataisi quite a lot, but I'm not used to this part of the airfield. I think I need to go out there and then hook right.
Enfield 1-2, Overlord, Bra, 097 for 120 at 40,000, flanking.
Just recenter my track IR as well. Right about there. Oh, okay, no, I know where I am now. There's the runway right there, I think? Or is that a taxiway? No, that's a parking area. The runway's the next one. Nevada map's not too popular in multiplayer. I don't think very many people have it. I mean, it's a pretty neat map, but... yeah, I've never played it in multiplayer. I've only done single-player stuff on it. Which is a shame. I guess, like the main problem with different maps in multiplayer is going to be how many people have it, and if most people do have a, like a separate map, it's going to be Persian Gulf.
Enfield 1-2, Overlord.
Or Normandy if they're a World War II fanatic, but either way, it's not likely to be NTTR. I'm hoping this is the active end. Probably doesn't really matter, honestly.
098 for 120 at 4,500 flanking.
Dark Star, infield 1-2. Request bogey dope.
Enfield 1-2, Dark Star, Bra, 098 for 120 at 40,000.
At 40,000, holy shit. Don't usually see red go that high. Maybe it's because there's not many people on.
Dark Star, infield 1-2. Request bogey dope. Dark Star, infield
I think my teammates are over at Tbilisi trying to get them as they come off the runway.
Enfield 1-2, Dark Star, Bra, 099 for 110 at 40,000 flanking. Enfield 1-2, Overlord, Bra, 101 for 90 at 16,000 cold. Enfield 1-2, Overlord, Bra, 099 for 100 at 40,000 flanking. Enfield 1-2, Overlord, Bra, 103 for 90 at
These guys are
16,000
really
flanking.
high up compared to what red usually fly. There's what, 2 Tomcats and a Mirage, that's probably why.
Dark Star, infield 1-2. Request bogey dope.
Enfield 1-2, Dark Star, Bra, 097 for 100 at 40,000 knots.
I almost wonder if that's their AWACS. Could be. Because I can't picture any of them climbing to 40,000 feet. Maybe the Mirage, maybe. Certainly missed the data link from the SU-27 when I'm flying this thing. Still don't fully, like, grasp what I'm doing with its radar, either.
Dark Dark Star in field 1-2. Request bogey dope. Enfield 1-2. Dark Star, Bra 100. 490 at 40. Enfield 1-2. Overlord, Bra 100. 490 at 48,000. Flanking.
I don't even know if their team's off the ground or what, because that's, like, that valley there is towards Tbilisi.
Enfield 1-2. Dark Star, Bra 116. 470 at 27,000. Flanking.
Still an external fuel. I forget how to read the range scale on this thing. Oh, and I just lost my target.
Dark Star in field 1-2. Request bogey dope. Enfield 1-2. Dark Star, Bra 099. 470 at 48,000. Flanking. Dark Star in field 1-2. Request bogey dope. Enfield 1-2. Dark Star, Bra 090. Flanking.
Give me the same target. I'm pretty sure that's their AWACS, which I don't want to go near. I mean, yeah, you want to shoot their AWACS down, but it's covered by about 500 million SA-11s.
Enfield 1-2. Overlord, Bra 134. 450 at 25,000. Flanking. Enfield 1-2. Overlord, Bra 096. 460 at 5,000 knots. Overlord on station at bullseye 276 for 170. Dark Star 40 in field 1-2. Request bogey dope. Enfield 1-2. Dark Star, Bra 091. 460
Fuck's
at
sake.
48,000 knots.
I'm hoping a bunch of people go blue so I can switch back to red and fly planes I actually understand. But I'm not sure that's going to happen.
Gwen 2, Dark Star, Bra, 091, 450 at 48,000, flanking.
That'll be a Phoenix.
Enfield 1-2, Overlord, pop-up.
That'll be two Phoenixes.
435 at 2,500 knots. Enfield 1-2, Overlord, Bra, 090, 445 at 48,000 knots.
I don't know if I trash those. Probably not, to be honest. Lost him.
Dark Star, Enfield 1-2, request bogey dope.
I can't wait until they fix the Phoenix. Watching all the people that have learnt to just fire all their Phoenixes and turn cold and run, watching them never get another kill and then complain about it is going to make me so happy. Should be nice if I could pick this guy up.
Dark Star, Enfield 1-2,
Okay, we got a Mirage off the nose somewhere.
Enfield 1-2, Dark Star, Bra, 094. Enfield 1-2, Overlord, Bra, 094, 435 at 48,000, flanking.
Belly tank. How close am I to Tbilisi? Probably too close.
Enfield 1-2, Overlord, Bra, 084,
I don't want to be
440
single target track on this guy. He's much closer.
Enfield 1-2, Overlord, Bra, 088, 416 at 6,000, flanking. Enfield 1-2, Overlord, merged.
Oof. Yeah, Phoenix. You're still outnumbered, unfortunately. I really want to go red. I mean, A, so I don't have to deal with Tomcats, and B, because that's where, you know, I know how to handle those planes. I don't know how to handle this thing.
Request rearming.
Copy.
Enfield 1-2, Overlord, Bra, 098, 4100.
Outskilled by Phoenix, I know, right?
40,000, flanking.
I think I had about 5 or 6 launched on me there. I mean, to be fair, I was right by their base, in the open, engaging someone, but imagine watching the TACU in a U6, it wouldn't surprise me, honestly. It really wouldn't surprise me. But you know, I don't really care that much because when I'm on red, I complain about AIM 120s. So hey, when I'm on blue, I guess I'll be complaining about Phoenixes. 6 to 1, half a dozen to the other. I just want my proverbial land of milk and honey with no active missiles, no ERs or ETs, no 73s, and no A9X.
098 for 110 at 15,000 knots.
And a Sparrow that works on something other than the Tomcat.
Enfield 1-2, Dark Star, pop-up group 094 470 at 6,000 flanking.
Yeah, we're so badly outnumbered. God damn. Oh, and I just forgot that I don't have a left toe brake anymore. Just rip the fucking pedal out of its track. Now I'm gonna try and shuffle my foot around until I find it again. There we go. I think that's in its track. I think.
Enfield 1-2, Overlord, Bra 104 for 110 at 19,000 knots.
That's not it. God damn it, okay. Bear with me. I'll find it eventually. There we go. I think that's... Is that it? Oh, it's fucking close enough, whatever. I'm glad he stopped, because there's no way I could have in that distance. I do like how people want to run, like, missions from American servers on European servers, as if you get a really bad ping to America from Europe, which you don't. Like, living in Australia for so long has taught me that ping isn't as big of an issue as people make it out to be. Even in DCS, where it affects things like with, whether a missile fuses or not, it's really not that big of a deal. Like, 250 is playable. 300 is when it starts to be annoying but still playable. I mean, I get, what, nearly 400 to just dogfight, and I can still play on there just fine. Killed a man fair and square, life's easier with missiles, yeah, I know, right? But it's less fun. And to be honest, for me, it's actually easier to use guns, because I still am struggling to get my head around missiles. Like, missile combat is a totally different sort of set of knowledge and skills to gun combat. Totally different.
Dark Star, infield 1-2. Request bogey dope. Infield 1-2. Dark
Still have to use my AMRAMs, it's expensive
Sidewinders.
sidewinders. Oh, Jesus.
At 48,000 knots.
To be fair, when I first started flying the F-15 again, this would have been, what, 2-3 weeks ago maybe, a bit more, I forgot which HUD mode I needed for BVR, and I was wondering why I couldn't fire my missiles at all. And I got killed like 3 times because of it. Visual mode is no joke. Why take anything? See what I mean? See what I mean about how easy it is for Blue? The only thing that makes it difficult for them right now is the Tomcat. Like, if somebody on Blue can put me in that circle and fire an AMRAM, I'm dead. Like, nothing I do will make me survive that. I can't run it out of energy. I can't break lock from it, because every time I think I've jinked it, it picks me up again. Like, it's just... I hate it. This is why I want Blue Flag Caucasus server, or weapon restrictions, but on a server that isn't Blue Flag Caucasus.
Dark Star, infield 1-2. Request bogey dope.
Remember how Pom said he was going to be on Just Dogfight in a couple of hours, and that was like, what, 3-4 hours ago now? I'll probably be jumping off fairly soon. I do need to get some food. I'm hungry. I also need to be up fairly early tomorrow. I was planning on just throwing an all-nighter, but then I realized I actually kind of need to be awake through the day, so that might not be the best idea.
Enfield 1-2, Overlord, Bra 101, 490. Dark Star, Enfield 1-2, request bogey dope. Enfield 1-2, Dark Star, Bra 094, 4100 at 48,000.
Yeah, that's their AWACS I keep getting calls for. Because they're all down in the mountains. Guy on the other team living in the fucking 90s only has TeamSpeak, not Discord or SRS. The only reason I even still have TeamSpeak installed is because 345th uses it for armor, for TFAR. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't even have TeamSpeak installed anymore. There's no point. Discord's kind of taken over the whole voice thing. Discord is just a better platform in general. The only thing is the voice quality can go to shit really easily in Discord, but TeamSpeak is so outdated.
Enfield 1-2, Dark Star, Bra 101, 470 at 23,000, flanking.
Why the fuck am I so slow all of a sudden?
Dark Star, infield 1-2, request bogey dope.
Okay, Mirage in front of me somewhere.
Enfield 1-2, Dark Star, Bra
103 to 60,
460 at
25,000.
25,000 knots.
cycle the throttle up and down? Yeah, I am. I think it's just because I'm really draggy.
Enfield 1-2, Dark Star, Bra, 105, 450, Enfield 1-2, Overlord, Bra, 105, 450, at 23,000.
That's like I pick the guy up. Flight 210 knots, I can barely make it over mountains. Yeah. DCS paraglider expansion? Hey, I mean, why not, right? Plenty of good spots for it. I wonder if DCS does simulate things like thermals and all the fun up and down drafts you get in a mountain range.
Dark Star.
Put a man pad in it? Oh shit, yeah.
Request bogey dope. Enfield 1-2.
The whole thing's built around it. Just a fucking igloo tube or something.
Enfield 1-2. Overlord. Bra. 088 480 at 48,000. Flanking. Dark Star, Enfield 1-2. Request bogey dope. Enfield 1,000. Dark Star, Bra.
12835.
480 at 48,000. Enfield 1-2. Overlord. Pop-up group 087 428.
Oh, he's even closer.
6,000. Flanking.
No idea how to do vertical scan or anything in this.
Enfield 1-2. Overlord. Pop-up group 082 423 at 9,000 knots. Enfield 1-2. Overlord. Bra 102 435 at 7,000 knots.
There we go.
Enfield 1-2. Overlord. Pop-up group 130 425 at 9,000. Flanking.
Lost him. The other guy's probably going to try and hook in behind me. But I want to see if I can catch this guy again.
Dark Star, Enfield 1-2. Request bogey dope. Enfield 1-2, 450, 0,460 at 48,000. Flanking. Enfield 1-2, Overlord. Pop-up group
05644.
05644 at 7,000 knots. Enfield 1-2.
How the fuck does this work? Oh god.
079 445 at 2,000.
Oh my god. Why?
Enfield 1-2, Overlord.
Shit. Oh, I don't know how the fuck this thing's fucking radar works. Shit, 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 shit. Oh, probably because I was mashing the wrong fucking lock button.
Dark Star.
I can't even see the guy.
1-2. Request bogey dope. Enfield 1-2. Dark Star. Bra.
Probably behind me.
090 460 at 48,000.
Oh, why am I so slow? I should be in fucking afterburner. I mean, I know I'm pulling quite tight, but holy shit. Oh, no, I had him, I had him.
Left engine
God
fire.
damn it.
Right engine fire.
Ah,
Radar failure.
fuck it.
MLWS failure.
Why can't the damn Americans just make their planes nice and easy to use with simple to understand systems like the Russians did? Cue me triggering half of chat.
Request rearming.
Copy.
Wait, what? Wait, what? One of those killed him. Oh, that's disgusting. That is fucking filth. Wait, how have I killed 2 people? Oh, no, right, the first... Yeah, no, I remember. That's disgusting that that killed him. I feel really bad now. I'd be so angry if I was him.
Rearming complete.
I need to set all my controls back up for FSX. I haven't played it in a very long time. I'm gonna rebind everything because I was using my old SciTech when I still played it. I'll get back into flying the Vulcan and the Tu-114 and the Spitfire, although I mean I can fly the Spitfire in this, but I got one in that as well. I think this might be like my last flight for now. Well, probably the last flight for today. I will get some dinner afterwards, I think, and then I might have an early night, we'll see. So I do want to be up pretty early tomorrow morning. I'll probably be streaming... I don't know if I'll be streaming early tomorrow or around the same time. Maybe around the same time, probably. So, around what used to be my usual time. Before I fucked up my schedule really badly. Which is about 3 or 4 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time.
Clear to taxi to runway 26.
So like 3 to 4 hours, no, sorry, 4 to 5 hours back from now. But of course nothing is set in stone, and I'm notorious for breaking schedules, so you may well see me on earlier than that. Don't know. We will see what happens. I'll probably be doing, well, almost certainly be doing more DCS. I might squeeze some Tarkov or some Stalker in maybe.
40,000 flanking.
And then there's a possibility that over the weekend we will be having some armor with 345th. And those streams are usually early morning my time, so like sort of around noon for the Americans and Canadians, and kind of early to mid-evening for the Europeans. That's when we do our armor stuff. Well, actually, not early to mid-evening, like 7 p.m. GMT. I do need to get one of those stream schedule widget things for the description panel, but I'm so bad at keeping a schedule, I figured I should probably actually learn to stick to one before I got that. So it's coming, just not yet. Once I shuffle a few things around and can get myself to actually stick to a schedule, I'll probably put one in there. Oh god, no, 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 no. It's fine, it's fine. Fucking nose wheel steering. Jesus Christ.
Enfield 1-2, Overlord.
Are we good? Probably not.
093 470 at 2,500 knots.
I keep forgetting that the pinky switch on this is not my brake, it's my nose wheel steering. I mean, one of the wheels looks a bit crooked.
Enfield 1-2, Dark Star, pop-up group 093 460 at 3,000 flanking.
What I'll do is I'll just taxi down the end of the runway and turn around. Actually, you know what? I'm pretty sure I can fly with a wheel stuck in this and not worry about ground safety. I don't think the Flaming Cliffs 3 aircraft use the gear as the ground safety, so we'll be fine. We'll fly like this, why not? It's a terrible fucking idea. But I'm no alien to terrible fucking ideas.
Pop-up group 098 for 110 at 3,000 flanking.
Yeah, it's fine. Wings are a bit damaged too, but I mean, we can fly. We're good. If only I actually had some way of blasting that undercarriage leg off to get rid of the drag, that would be even better. I swear I just had an enemy appear there. Is that enemy? No, that's friendly. Okay. False alarm.
Enfield 1-2, Dark Star, Bra 094 450 at 3,500 knots.
I'm actually tempted to stay up. Just don't know if I'll do it. But I do need some food, so this is going to be the last flight for this stream, regardless.
Dark Star, Enfield 1-2, request bogey dope. Enfield 1-2, Dark Star, Bra 090 445 at 3,000 flanking.
Didn't feel like playing on the try-hard server tonight. And my evening's been going better than my morning did. We're having a bit of a whoopsie now, but, you know, had a good long run on Just Dogfight with the Mirage, so I'm pretty happy with that.
Dark Star, Enfield 1-2, request bogey dope. Bra 102 for 100 at 16,000 knots at 40,000 flanking.
So when you take up flying a UFO, since red drastically outnumbered blue team, it's better now, but when I joined it was like everyone was on red and there was me and 2 other guys on blue. I'm absolutely useless at this thing though. I have no idea how anything in it works. I'm currently flying with a landing gear leg stuck down because I accidentally tripped the nose wheel braking on my takeoff roll and kind of mashed my wings into the runway.
Enfield 1-2, Overlord, pop-up group 104.
That's friendly.
At 8,000 knots.
Okay, so that's my vertical scan, and it works like the SU-27s. I have to hit the lock key myself. Good to know.
Enfield 1-2, Overlord, Bra 106 450 at 9,000 flanking.
Are they both jamming? Yeah, I think they are. Yeah, I don't understand this thing at all. The Mirage, I understand enough to get myself in trouble. The Soviet planes I understand perfectly well. Well, I mean, I don't understand anything perfectly well because, you know, I don't study, I just wing it, but I think you get what I mean. Like, I know what different things do in them, I know how to operate them. So I don't think I've been doing this visual circle thing properly. That's a teammate. Allegedly. I got a no shoot on him, so I'm gonna guess it's a teammate. Yeah, it is. Okay, so these two are chasing him. So I think with the visual circle, I'm supposed to just not lock them. Or sorry, I'm supposed to not use the radar TDC. I'm supposed to just point the nose at them and hit the lock key. Don't know what range these guys are at.
Dark Star in field 1-2. Request bogey dope.
What range is my friendly at? That should give me a good idea.
Dark Star, Bra 095-490 at 48,000 flanking.
Get rid of the belly tank. I don't want the extra drag. I've already got a fucking landing gear leg stuck. I don't need any more drag than that. I think that's another friendly up high. And then we got this guy. I don't know what range he's at though. I'm guessing pretty close.
Enfield 1-2. Dark Star, Bra 101-460 at 23,000 flanking. Enfield 1-2. Dark Star, Bra
Oh, freeze.
105-440 at 17,000 flanking.
Helicopters are alien wizardry to me. I have never flown one in DCS. I want to. I have the KA-50. In fact, I had the original Black Shark module. It was the second one I got, I think, or the first. I had it and the A-10. I have not flown either. Just because they intimidate me. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in them. We'll just burn through his jam. It's getting close.
Enfield 1-2, Overlord, Bra 092-470 at 48,000 flanking. Enfield 1-2, Overlord, pop-up group 124-421 at 6,000 knots.
I think someone else splashed him. Okay, I won't say this flight will be the last, but this life will be the last. So if I don't die here, I might do another fly out, but if I do, I'm just going to call it for the evening.
Dark Star in field 1-2.
Someone else got that guy, I think.
Enfield 1-2, Dark Star, Bra 091-423 at 30,000 knots.
It's my last 120.
Enfield 1-2, Overlord, pop-up group 09144 at 7. Dark Star,
That was really concerning.
1-2, request bogey dope. Enfield 1-2, Dark Star, Bra 074-415 at 25,000 flanking. Darkstar in field 1-2. Request bogey dope.
Why can I not pick anyone up? Oh my god, please.
1-2. Darkstar, 3006 flanking 48 at 23,000 flanking. Enfield 1-2, Overlord, merged. Enfield 1-2, Darkstar, merged.
Oh, this is not good.
Enfield 1-2, Overlord, Bra, 094, 445 at 48,000. Darkstar, Enfield 1-2, request bogey dope. Enfield 1-2, Darkstar, 40 at 3,544 at 17,000, flanking.
Did I get him? Yeah, I did.
Enfield 1-2, Overlord, pop-up room 253, 412 at 7,000, cool.
Don't know how the fuck I survived that. Just lost that target.
Darkstar, Enfield 1-2, request bogey dope. Enfield 1-2, Darkstar, Bra, 097, 450. Enfield 1-2, Overlord, Bra, 097, 450 at 48,000, cool.
Want to get into the Gazelle, but not having rudders, it's near impossible to fly. It seems to handle like an RC helicopter. In fact, the going theory that I've heard is that they base the flight model off a scaled-up RC helicopter, which would explain a few things.
Darkstar, Enfield
Like-
1-2, request bogey dope.
SU-33 I just killed. Yeah, like, I don't know if I'd buy that one if I was going to buy a helicopter, just from the sounds of the state of its development.
Enfield 1-2, Overlord, pop-up group 092, Field 52, 2000, pop-up group 277, 416, at 9,000, flanking.
Was that a fucking 18? Did I just get launched on by a friendly?
Enfield 1-2, Enfield 1-2, request bogey dope. 450, at 2,000 knots. Enfield 1-2, Darkstar, Bra, 275, Enfield 1-2, Overlord, 11,090, 450, at 3,500.
That's friendly. 275 for 2-2. How's my fuel? Not great. How many missiles have I got left? 3 sidewinders. We're just gonna clear the immediate area and then RTB, I think. I'm out of flares as well. 277 for 24.
Enfield 1-2, Overlord, Bra, 095, 460, at 10,000, flanking.
Yeah, I'd say that the Kyle would have been cancelled after the Gazelle. Well, after what happened with the Gazelle. So I wouldn't get your hopes up too far there. MI24 is pretty exciting, but I wish ED would just fix the damn game instead of making new modules. Like, they've taken on way too much work. It is just... If you look at the amount of things that ED is either working on or supposedly working on, it's obscene how much work they've taken on. That's shit that even a 400-person studio would struggle to do at once.
Enfield 1-2, Overlord, Bra, 096, 460.
RTB doing a fly out. Maybe die on that one, who knows. See how far I can push my luck. So what am I sitting at now? 3 kills for 2 losses.
Enfield 1-2, Overlord, pop-up group, 088-440 at 6,000 knots. Enfield 1-2, Overlord, pop-up group, 235-424 at 6,000, flanking.
If he was a little closer, I'd go engage him, or if I had any AMRAMs left.
Enfield 1-2, Darkstar, Bra, 098-450.
I mean, okay, so we have, just from watching Pom fly the Gazelle, we have the joke about Razbam quality, but, you know, Razbam, for all their faults, do actually make some pretty decent modules. Like, the Mirage has a lot of shit that needs fixing or is unfinished, but it's a fun plane to fly. The flight model's close enough that the French Air Force think it's right. Like, you know, the MiG-19 has some issues again, but it looks nice. It looks like it's fun to fly, and it mostly works. But then you've got Polychop, and you've got like, for instance, one of the warning lamps, when it illuminates on the dash, you can see text behind it through the lamp. Like, it's just really basic stuff that you would think shouldn't happen in the first place, if there's any sort of QA testing going on. Not to mention the flight model, which is a shame, because the Gazelle would be an interesting helicopter to fly, but with the flight model as it is, on top of the other issues with QC, it's just like, oh god. Yeah, exactly. Which is like... So on the one hand, I'm really excited about the MiG-23, because with the way that the Mirage is, I really enjoy flying the Mirage. But on the other hand, and like, the MiG-23 is a fairly simple aircraft system-wise, there's not much that they can fuck up there. But at the same time, you know, having seen the allegedly full-release, not early access MiG-19 come out with some questionable properties, I do wonder how long it's going to take before the 23 is what it should be. But I suspect once it is up to that stage, it'll be great. I just wish that... Same thing I wish with AD, really. I wish that they'd focus on one thing at a time instead of overwhelming themselves with work. They don't have enough people to take on that many projects at once. Well, I mean... Yeah, they could go the way of VEAO, to the point where you can't even buy the Hawk module anymore. And it's such a shame as well that the Hawk went to a studio that didn't put the effort in, and then basically fucked off instead of supporting the module. Because the Hawk is something that, you know, that is one of the most iconic trainers of the past several decades. And it's basically screwed now. Unless somebody else somehow picks up the license, which they probably won't. Yeah, I mean, that's what I... Like, that's another thing. People say, oh, well, Razbam never finished things, and Razbam was showing... Like, I don't care. They've stuck around. They work on their modules. They might not finish them in a, you know, a time scale less than the geological, but they stick around and they do support them. They're just really slow at it. I'd rather that than someone who doesn't support their module at all. You know what I mean? So, I would be very hesitant to get the Gazelle, from what I've heard. I could be wrong, but from what I've heard, and from what I've seen, I would not get the Gazelle in its current state. Of course, with that said, I probably wouldn't buy the Gazelle to begin with because it's just not really my area of interest.
Airfield 1-2, clear for visual, contact tower.
Because I can do better. Dude, there's a clip, I think it was Maverick, 104th Maverick, was in the Gazelle, and he was doing some, you know, groundwork at low altitude over a city, and some guy in a fast jet came along and took a pop at him. He did a fucking barrel roll, trashed the missile, and then shot the jet down. Like, it was disgusting. It was absolutely obscene. But, with that said, I don't know, like, I can't back this up, it might just be folk tales, but apparently the Mi-24 is, maybe there's video of it doing this, I haven't seen it, and I was too young when we lived in the UK to remember really what we saw at the air shows there, but apparently the Mi-24, in the hands of a good pilot, can do a barrel roll. And apparently when Mill sent representatives to Afghanistan during the Soviet-Afghan war to see how the helicopter was performing, apparently one of them witnessed the pilots doing that and just about fainted because, as far as Mill were concerned, that was not physically possible and the helicopter shouldn't have been able to do it. I would be scared to attempt a barrel roll in a KA-50 because the rotors can very easily intersect each other and then you have a very bad situation on your hands. I've seen that happen in DCS. It's one of the disadvantages of the coaxial rotor design. It has some really good advantages, but that is a pretty serious disadvantage. I mean, most helicopters are capable of doing that, like sawing their own tail off or their own refueling oh, that's right, my right wheel's stuffed. Or their refueling probe or something, but it's a bit more dramatic when you rip your own rotors to shreds. I hope no one tries to take off from this direction. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Brakes, please.
097, 450 at 6,000 knots.
Airfield 1-2,
We survived! I'm just gonna repair on here. Repair, refuel, and rearm. Make sure I'm clear of the runway.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Request repair.
Ah,
unable to comply.
god damn it. Engines hadn't fully spooled down yet.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Request repair.
There we go. It's fine. So before I started the stream up this afternoon, I was messing around in Arma 3. I found this mod, which is like a Soviet Air Force mod, and it has a bunch of different aircraft. It has transports. It has the AN-225, which is the the largest plane in the world, which was used to transport Buran. It's got AN-12s, AN-22s, AN-126s. It's got all of that good stuff. IL-76s, A-50s, the lot. And they're all kind of what you would expect from an Arma 3 aircraft mod. Hello. Hey Gilson, thanks for the resub. I know, dude, I only jumped on blue because red was badly outnumbering them. It looks like it's evened out now, but this is probably going to be my last flight of the evening anyway. But, yeah, so... what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Like, you know, the cockpits are not the greatest. The flight models are UFOs because Arma 3 flight models are UFOs in general. All that stuff, the system's very simplified and everything. But just the fact that we have actual proper Soviet aircraft in Arma that we can use as, like, set dressing for missions, transports to fly in and out of Bagram Air Base, or, you know, fighters to fly overhead. But it had MiG-23s. Well, a 23 and a 27. The 27 was kind of iffy, but the MiG-23 was pretty functional. It had most of the instrumentation worked. The wing sweep worked, although it was not done properly. So, yeah, I was kind of mucking around in the MiG-23 in that, dreaming about the day I'll finally get to fly it in DCS. The happy, happy day. And the following month or two where I will fly nothing else. Please link in Discord. I did. It's in mission making on 345th. You'll have to scroll up a bit though. It includes, like, you know, the other Soviet aircraft mod which I got Stella to add. It includes all of that, but then it's got all the, like, extra stuff too. So you've got the MiG-29s aren't very good, and you've also got kind of an like a kind of shitty 25 and 31, but at least they're there for, like, overflights or whatever. But you've also got the 23, the 20. Oh right, you're not in there. For fuck's sake, Gilson. Hang on, let me link it.
Rearming complete.
I gotta find it again. Why is there a file on Arma 3 Workshop called Dad's Army? I'm very curious now. Alright, let me see. Subscribed items. Kook Soviet Air Force pack. I'll just put it in stream chat. Tried the 23 mod for DCS? No, I haven't. Is that the 23 UB? I kind of, like, bless them for trying, but I really wish that they had some better texture work for that. It's like, it's kind of like, well, a lot of Arma mods, really, where the normal mapping's really overblown, so it looks like it's out of fucking Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl with a really heavy parallax. Holy fuck, tail scrape much. I'm kind of, I mean, I don't know if it functions as a two-seater in DCS, but if it doesn't, then I question the utility of a UB over, like, an M, an MLA, which we're getting from Razbam anyway, or an MLD, or even one of the older variants. What'd be really interesting is a P, because that has the GCI, the Lazur GCI system, which lets the aircraft be flown fully from takeoff to weapon release to landing by the ground controller. It's a really neat system. People don't realize that not just the Soviets, but the West had that level of technology back in the 60s and 70s. Like, the fucking F-102 had that system. And the Soviets had that in the, like, the late 60s, early 70s as well. People don't realize. Sad thing is the only two-seater heli is the Gazelle and it's desyncy as hell. Yeah, I know. I'm, like, co-op for the Huey would be amazing. That would be so much fun. I would, like, I want the Huey, but I don't want to spend money on it because I'm poor. If they put working co-op in the Huey, I'd probably drop money on it. Just so I could do, like, Vietnam memes with my friends. The Mi-24 is going to be really interesting, I think. Although I would have kind of preferred a V or a VP to the P, because then the gunner has more work. Get some, yeah, exactly. Especially knowing how some of the guys I fly with are. That'd be very interesting. Alright. Just wait for the repair to finish and lower us back down. And we should be good. Don't you start with that again, Gilson. Besides which, in reference to DCS modules, yes I am poor. DCS modules cost a significant amount in one hit. They don't cost a small amount over, like, half a year. Want the Cobra? Yeah, Cobra would be interesting. Why did my engine not start? Hello? There we go. I reckon you're going to have a fun time against MiG-23s in the F-5, by the way, with your total lack of BVR capability and low speed. Like, the MiG-23, not only does it have BVR, but holy fuck is it quick. That's going to be its big thing. It's going to be fucking fast. Holy shit. Okay, spam. Like, the MiG-23's service limit is Mach 2.35, but it accelerates like crazy. I mean, 2.35 is still pretty quick. That'll keep up with an Su-27 or a MiG-29. Thing's shaped like a dart, when its wings are swept, and it flies like a goddamn dart. Oh, Gilson, after the stream, remind me to... I think I got a clip of it. I think. There was, one of Gardo's streams a while ago, before he took his break from DCS, he was flying was it the K-50, the Su-25T? He was running Vickers at any case, and he just rolled an airfield while everyone was taking off. It was disgusting. He fucking sniped someone on their takeoff roll with a Vicker. Is that engine running? Yes it is. I don't know why I just hit the starter for it. He's flying the hip today? Yeah, I saw that he's back into DCS, which is good to see.
Enfield 1-2, Dark Star, Bra, 070, 460 at 7,000, flanking.
The Ka-50 does look like fun to use, it's just, it also seems like it's very involved to learn, and it's kind of computerized. So I'm not sure how I'll go with it, but I should learn it at some point. It does look pretty neat. It's going to flight school soon? Damn. I really need to get back into flying, but, I mean, well, the funding being short isn't as big of an issue because my parents have been helping me pay for it. It was part of the arrangement. Like, they basically bribed me to move here because I didn't want to move out to the country, but my sister goes to university quite a fair ways from them, and I think they're bored with no one around. So I basically got bribed that they would pay for my flying if I moved down here. It seemed like a good idea at the time, but I'm not really a country person. I hate living in small towns. Well, I do now. I didn't mind it while we were in the UK, but kind of want to get out of this place. But, you know, if they're going to pay for my flying, I may as well use it. I've just got to find the time and energy to get back out there because real life started piling shit on and I can't focus on that many things at once. Like, I won't go flying unless I have a totally clear head. Because I know I'm the kind of person that forgets important stuff when they're worrying about something. So I didn't want to risk it. So I haven't flown since, like, shit, when was it? Last October? No, October before last. God damn, I haven't flown for, like, over a year. Shit.
Enfield 1-2, Overlord, pop-up field 096.
So yeah, I mean, I got like about 50 hours under my belt. It's going to take me another 50 to actually remember how to do anything. But oh well. Fucking real life, man. This is, like, don't be poor, guys. This is what happens when you have no fucking money. Because I had to, at my old job, I had to take on all these extra hours just to make sure I had enough money in the bank, and I was getting screwed over and stressed out because of that, which is why I stopped flying. If it hadn't been for my last job, I would have had my fucking pilot's license by now, basically. How much do you pay hourly to rent? Well, I pay, what, 180 a week in rent? But my electricity bills are extortionate. I'm 90% certain that someone is stealing my electricity, but I can't prove it, so I still have to foot the bill. And nobody is very keen on helping me prove that someone is stealing my electricity. Oddly enough.
Dark Star in field 1-2. Request bogey dope. Enfield 1-2. Dark Star, Bra 043-470 at 13,000 flanking.
On our way home, I accidentally clipped a river and it got stuck. Turned into a boat. Oh, rent to plane. Oh, my bad. It's like it was like $205 or $210 an hour. My bad. I'm dumb. It's like 80 miles away and cold. Probably won't bother with him. That's Australian dollars, not pounds. So like, probably 150 US dollars or something like that. I don't remember what the conversion rate is. Still require an instructor. Well, I mean, at the moment I don't actually have my. I was doing pretty much mostly solo stuff when I stopped flying. Usually they just jump in for a circuit or two. If it had been a while since I'd flown, if I was flying regularly, they'd just say, here, go out, take the plane out for an hour or 2 hours or whatever. But yeah, like when I'd not flown for a couple weeks, they usually do a couple circuits and then just say, right, you're good, and jump out. Well, I don't have a proper Australian accent, so I'm Canadian, but my mum's Australian, so I always had like a slight twinge of Australian and a Canadian accent. Then we moved to the north of England, so I started picking up a real thick fucking Lancashire accent. Then we moved to the south of England, and I started picking up like just a sort of neutral southern accent on top of that. Like, by this point, my accent was so fucked up no one knew where I was from. The closest guess was that I was Dutch. And then we moved out here, and the Australians kind of muscled in and taken over, but, like, you guys can probably tell I trip over my words a lot when I speak. It's because my brain's trying to remember which accent to use. And when I'm tired or distracted, you'll hear it start slipping back. I'll like, lapse into Canadian, or when I get drunk, I go Cockney for some reason. Yeah, so it's a bit confusing. Oddly enough, Australians don't pick up on the fact I'm a foreigner through my accent, but other foreigners do. Like, instantly. They all know straight away that I'm not Australian.
Dark Star, Bra 097-470 at 18,000.
Behave, Gilson. That is technically a slur. It's a euphemism for a slur. You may require some, re-education there, comrade.
Dark Star in field 1-2. Request bogey dope. Enfield 1-2. Dark Star, Bra 097-470 at 17,000 gold.
That's this guy, I think. Oh, maybe it's not. He's really low. Oh. We got a Russian in here.
Enfield 1-2, Overlord, pop-up group.
No fuel.
093-470
Rip.
at 5,000 knots. Enfield 1-2, Overlord, Bra 094-480 at 17,000
Fly Cessna 172s? No. I was flying a Bristol, which is like my license category that I was going for is recreational. So it's kind of like ultralight. I believe the American system has like a similar thing, light sport aircraft. So it was a 600 kilogram max takeoff weight. They may have raised that since they were planning on it. Maximum of 1 passenger, that's a tree. Thank God it didn't kill me. Not rated for IFR, no aerobatics, things like that, but yeah. Basically, kind of a half step between something like a Cessna and an ultralight. And the LSA class, or the recreational class, covers things like auto gyros and stuff as well.
Dark Star, Enfield 1-2, request bogey dope.
It's also a bit less stringent with regards to like medicals and stuff than a PPL, which is part of the appeal to it. It's cheaper and it's easier to get, and you can use hours in that to contribute towards a PPL, I believe. I'd have to brush up on it, I can't remember all the specifics, but yeah. And for instance, like my instructor at the time, who is now at a different flight school doing general aviation stuff, he got his commercial license with hours he built up as a recreational instructor. Patch notes are out? No, I didn't hear. I know now. I don't really keep up with the patch notes for DCS, to be honest. Most of my news about its development comes from listening in on people like Pom, who do follow it. Which is why you guys should probably take my opinions about DCS's development with a lot of salt.
Overlord, pop-up group, 025-450 at 6,560 at 20,000. Dark Star, Enfield 1-2, request bogey dope.
When you realize you've been at mil power for like the last 10 minutes.
101-445 at 17,000. Overlord, Bra 096-445 at 8,000. Dark Star, Bra 094-460 at 20,000. Overlord, Bra 095-445 at 6,000 knots.
So I, again, have no idea how this aircraft works. I'm just going to throw something at the wall and see if it sticks. Yeet. Oh, that's kind of high. I've probably compromised a bit well. I don't know if that's going to track on anything. Oh, F-15 changing. Ooh. I'm guessing it doesn't fix the Phoenix, though. They're probably out of range, to be honest. Like, that was probably a waste of a missile, but maybe it'll force them to go defensive if they don't know what they're doing. Like, if they know less about what they're doing than I do. It's probably a better way to put that. So this is my last flight of the evening. I am absolutely starving. After this, either if I get killed or if I make it back to base and land, I'm gonna jump off. 09217. Oh shit.
Star, Bra, 088415 at 10,000, flanking. Enfield 1-2, Dark Star, Bra, 094418 at 13,000, flanking. Enfield 1-2, Overlord, merged.
Merged.
Enfield 1-2, merged. Bra, 354.
Oh, power, please. I'm stalling.
5,000 knots.
So yeah, like I said, I have no idea what I'm doing in this damn plane.
Overlord.
Oh, Jesus.
04447 at 22,000 knots.
And I'm out of flares, which is going to be great when I get a R-73 fired at me.
Overlord. 096 at 7,000. Enfield 1-2. Dark Star. Bra. 036. Field 1-2.
Got him.
Flanking. Enfield 1-2. Dark Star. Enfield 1-2. Dark Star.
Ah! Wait, was my gear down? Did I seriously have my gear down for that whole flight? What? That would explain a few things. Hey, I got someone. I waited to I locked a guy that shot at me and then accidentally dropped lock. If I had fired a bit quicker, I would have got him too, or knocked one of his missiles out the air. Because I think I got locked on one of the missiles for a second there. Anyway, actually we're just gonna put it to desktop. Let's see who's on. You guys saw nothing. That didn't happen. The wheels were up. I swear I hit G after I swear I put the wheels up after I took off. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Maybe when I took damage from that missile, the hydraulic pressure went and they just dropped. Maybe that's what it was. I'm gonna go with that. God damn it, CS. God damn it. Look, it's a new strategy, right? It's no, I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. Okay, let's see. It looks like Shifty's on. Might send you guys over his way. Make sure I actually spell his name right. There we go. That should be set up. Alrighty guys, thanks for watching, and I will catch you probably tomorrow.